Remember, in the history of our dear country, Nigeria, 9 wise men from the north who were governors came together on June 8th, 2022 to stand for equity and fairness in the interest of our nation, Nigeria. They buried personal interest for the unity of our country. They supported the call that power must shift to the south in 2023. They chose a Nigeria agenda. We salute our brothers and sisters in the northern part of this country who, in spite of their vote advantage, continue.
Yes, it's the turn for the South. It is now time for the South, to get the presidency. It is the turn of the South to get the presidency. It is only this rotational presidency that can keep Nigeria one. It is only a rotational presidency that can keep Nigeria one. So this is time for the South to get the presidency. And today we are supporting the Jagaban, the city boy, for the president of Nigeria.
To propagate the unity of Nigeria by promoting rotational presidency between the north and southern parts of the country. Let voters in the north follow the move by these leaders. Vote for power shift to the south. It's the turn of the south to produce the president in 2023. Let's vote Bola Tinubu for president for a renewed hope of better Nigeria. Vote Kashim Shettima as vice president. Vote APC. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
I salute you. Wherever you are. Eh? 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 Everybody vote for Jagaban. Eh, eh, everybody vote for Jagaban. Eh, everybody vote for Jagaban. I salute you anywhere you are. Thank you very much for joining us. I just want to say one or few things before I wasn't sure I'm going to come live, but I think it's very important that we mention this. It's very, very important that we mention this. Exactly. I see you. Thank you very much. Dayo. Yes, we are kings and queens. We have overcome the world. Yes, it's very, very important that I mentioned this before because, of course, I didn't plan to talk about this, but it's very important that I highlight it because as it stands now, Nigeria is one today. Is because of the rotational presidency. Because if there's nothing like rotational presidency, I don't think Nigeria will be one. And therefore, there are some things that are happening that most of you don't understand. Because I see some of you shouting and talking a lot of things. Somebody just wrote here, APC is 419, this and that. It's because you don't understand what is happening. And that is why I want to use this opportunity to explain to you for something that is very important. You see, my friend Ijele was, I saw Ijele making a video today of what is going on in the north. You see, if you come to the south, there are lots of people complaining of fuel scarcity, the price of fuel in the north, in the south. For example, places like Port Harcourt, that's River State, Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, Delta, Anambra, Abia State, Imo State, Enugu State. If you check what is going on in the south, if you look at the cost of petrol, the cost of fuel or whatever you call it in the south, you find out that it's the most expensive. When you go to Lagos, it's about 300 and something. If you go to Lagos, it's like 350 the price of petrol. If you go to some places, it's like 400. They say in River State, it's like 500. In Bayelsa, it's like 500. But when you go to the north, up north, they are selling the normal official price. Some of them are selling 195. They say that NNPC, is it NPPC? NNPC or whatever they call it, 185. Some places 195. In the north, they are selling it 187. But how come in the south, things are different? This is something that we don't understand. And I want to make sure that we understand this point. I just want to use this opportunity to clarify you a lot of things that you don't understand. You see, when I see some of you celebrating the sabotaging of the CBN governor sabotaging, this election through the scarcity of the new Naira note and all of that. And I see you people blaming it on Tinubu, blaming it on whoever, APC. I see that you don't understand what is going on. I see that you don't understand what is going on. You see, let me tell you something here. There is nothing that will keep Nigeria one if there is no rotational presidency. I get me now. February 2020, is it 25th of February or 26th? That if the announcement of the presidency does not remain in the South, Nigeria can never be one. I just want to clarify you. I just want to, some of you don't understand the reason why we are supporting Tinubu. Some of you don't understand the reason why we are supporting Tinubu. Look at Baba Tinubu, the way he is, in politics. Over 30 years of experience, with the caliber of Baba Tinubu, as I'm talking to you now, Asiwaju in the South, Jagaban in the North, and upon that, they are still trying to sabotage the presidency. You don't understand what is going on. Who is Obi? We know that Obi cannot even win the North. So that is why we are not supporting somebody that is not going to win. Are you getting it now? With the power that Baba Tinubu have, with the popularity, with the team of people, we know that it's only Baba Tinubu that can defeat the system so that the power can return to the South. It is the turn of the South to produce the president of Nigeria for 2023. If you don't understand that, because the North is about to finish their 8 years, it is the turn of the South to produce a president. So when I see some of you talking rubbish, I just see that you guys don't understand it. You guys don't understand what is going on. That is why I'm connecting it to what is going on in the South and to what is going on in the North. You see, to some of you, you say you are from the Southeast. Some people say they are from the South. Some people say they are from the, what do you call it? Niger Delta, Southwest. You give yourself different names. But you see, the thing that you don't know is that there is only one thing. Nigeria. And Nigeria is southern Nigeria and the northern Nigeria. Every other thing that is existing there is a political structure. I get it. Every other thing that is existing there is political structure. If you call it Southwest, South, Northeast, whatever, every other thing that is inside of it is a political structure. Are you getting me now? Some of you don't understand that. Let me check something. If when you look at, when you look at the history of Nigeria, you will understand that Nigeria only came to be after the amalgamation. After the amalgamation, because there was the Northern Protectorate and the Southern Protectorate in 1914, that they brought the Northern Protectorate and the Southern Protectorate to put together and call it Nigeria. You get it? So some of you don't know this thing. I know some of you are just 20 years, some 35, some 40, but you is something that you know, but you don't understand. So I want to explain to you today. You understand me? Nigeria can never be one if there is no rotational presidency. And this is the time for the South, because it's like when the North finish, the South coming. When the North finish, the South coming. The South finish, the North coming. Just like that, rotational. And we all know that Buhari is from the North and he just finished. Are you getting it now? It is time for the South to produce presidency. But what is going on? There is something that is wrong fundamentally that you are not understanding. Number one thing is the sabotaging. I will say either the southern Nigeria, the love of money is so much that they don't even understand what is going on. The love of money. Because when I see somebody like my governor from Akwa Ibom, Udom Emmanuel, supporting Atiku that is from the North, I just know that there's something that is wrong. When I see Okowa from Delta State that is from the South, supporting Atiku to be the president of Nigeria again, I just know that there is something that is wrong. I just know that there's something that is wrong. That is why I support the statement of Baba Tinubu calling Udom Emmanuel a boy, because he's a boy. It is time for the South to produce a president. How come the governors in the South are supporting a man from the North? How come? It must be out of madness. If it's not madness, maybe the love of money. If it's not the love of money, maybe the sabotaging is in the blood. Are you getting me now? Because the North will never make that mistake. I want you to cast your mind back for the various times. Cast your mind back. You will see that whenever it's time for the North to produce a president, there is no Southern president or candidate coming out. Did you remember? Look at what happened 2015, 2019. Let me just start from there. I don't want to go too backwards. 2015, 2019. You understand me? When it's time for the North to produce a president, there is no Southern candidate coming out. Even if there is, but it doesn't pull weight. The North always know what to do. But how come when it's time for the South, we always sell ourselves? You see, the reason why I started with the story of the cost of petrol is what I'm talking about today. We even make life difficult for our people. We own the oil. The oil we are using to, for whatever, if we refine the oil, even if they don't refine the oil now in Nigeria, but we see the North, the oil is from the South. It's not from the North. The oil is from the South. And now, when you go to Nigeria now, the people that are complaining the high cost of fuel or of petrol, the scarcity of petrol is only the South. Because when you go to the North, there is petrol. If you go to the North, there is petrol. And they are selling it at the normal price. How come in the South, things are more expensive, but we own the oil? We own everything. Why? You see, when you talk about this money that they are complaining about, this no cash in the ATM machine. If you go to the North, there is cash in the North, in the ATM machines. It is only in the South that people are complaining. Even if there might be scarcity a little bit in the North, but it's not compared to what is happening in the South. How come we are always the ones sabotaging ourselves? How come we are always the ones sabotaging ourselves? Now, in fact, from what is going on right now, from the sabotaging issue that we are hearing, it's even the North that is even trying to say, we agree that it is the turn for the South to produce a president. It is even the Northern governors that are trying to say, it is time for the South to produce a president. But what is wrong with our people from the South? What is wrong with our people from the South? I want to give you assurance. If on the 25th or 26th or whenever they're going to call the result, if the South does not produce a president, Nigeria will cease to exist. I'm just telling you. You see all this thing that we are doing. Some people say, oh, we are fighting each other. If the South, if the South fail to produce a president, that very day is the day that Nigeria will fail to exist. I'm just telling you, because we cannot take it anymore. And then we will catch all those governors, all those people that have been making our life miserable, and we are going to teach them a lesson. That was the same thing I was talking about before. Some of you don't understand the reason why we're supporting Tinubu, but you will soon to understand it. You will soon understand very, very soon. When I say I don't support Obi, you don't understand it. Look at now, with the caliber of who Baba Tinubu is, they are trying to sabotage Baba Tinubu. Who is Obi? Obi that does not even have connections in the North to win election. It's Baba Tinubu that can win election. And yet now they are trying to sabotage it. And some of you are laughing. Some of you are saying, oh, APC government, because you don't understand the calculations. That is why we have always been telling you that the North, they understand politics more than you people in the South. They not understand politics more than you people in the South. Because you don't understand. You don't understand politics. You don't understand politics. I think we are trying to teach you. You don't understand politics, because if you understand politics, you will not be laughing. You will not be laughing. You will not be talking nonsense. We are explaining what is going on with the CBN governor. It is the same thing that is happening with the state governors. Some few people are using them to sabotage the government so that people will feel bad that, this present administration is not working. Who is it going to favor? Is it going to favor Atiku? So is what they are trying to do now, because it can never favor Obi. Some of you don't understand it. What they are doing now, the sabotaging that they are trying to sabotage this presidency now, it is not going to favor Obi. I'm just telling you, Obi do not. I think some of you remember yesterday when I was on my program, somebody called him from Sokoto. He said that nobody knows anything about Obi in Sokoto and in the North. Nobody talks about him. He said that there are so many Njambri in the North. in the Sokoto or whatever, but nobody's talking about Obi. So the sabotaging that they're sabotaging this Baba Tinubu presidency is not going to favor Obi. It's not favoring Obi. Some of you don't understand it. Some of you don't understand it. You see, they are using people in the South to sabotage our own turn for presidency, and some of you are laughing. You know, I was trying to challenge Okowa. Okowa initially, you know, in their meetings, they confirmed that it is time for the South to produce a president. What changed Okowa's mind? Is it not money? Now look at my governor from Akwa Ibom, Udom Emmanuel. Udom Emmanuel is a boy. That is why he's following Atiku about, because it is time for the South to produce a president, but they don't understand it. Now they are using the CBN governor to sabotage everything. But you see, because this sabotage has been busted, it has failed. But I just want you to understand that Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. But there is something I want you to understand that you don't get. This is how you understand that most of you don't know how politics is run. There are some few people in the cabals in Aso Rock that do not want Baba Tinubu to emerge, and they are trying to sabotage it. In fact, there is one latest news I've just got this evening. Let me even try to put it on the screen. Let me see if I can try to put it on the screen so that you will see it. Because some of you don't understand what is going on. Because I believe that if you understand what is going on, you will not be thinking the way you are thinking. It's because you don't understand. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. Now look at it. Is it Naira? People keeping Naira holders, right? Plotting interim government. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. It is not turn for the South to produce a president, but there are some few people in the presidency. They are trying to sabotage the turn of the South for producing a president. People like Udom Emmanuel. How can Udom Emmanuel be following Atiku about when it is time for us to produce a president in the South? That is why Udom Emmanuel is a boy. That is why we are going to vote out anybody that Udom Emmanuel is going to recommend to us, because Udom Emmanuel does not understand politics. Udom Emmanuel is a boy. Following Atiku about, it is time for the South to produce a president. The same thing with Okowa. I hear that Okowa is even borrowing money to support Atiku presidency. How come? The same thing with Udom Emmanuel. Where is the allocations that the federal government have given to Udom Emmanuel? What has he used the money to do? Is Udom Emmanuel using the money from the state to support Atiku presidency? Look at the latest news now. This news is from Punch. This is from Punch. Some of you don't understand what is going on. So if there is this kind of information, that there is a plot, to bring an interim government, what does that mean? What does that mean? Because they do not want the power to rotate. Is that what it means? I'm saying, is that what it means? Is that what it means? That they do not want the power to rotate? I'm just telling you, if you don't know that, if the power failed to come to the South, I don't think Nigeria will remain as one. I don't think Nigeria will remain as one. But I just want you to understand what is going on. For few of you that don't know what is going on, when you start fighting in Sima, you start doing all kinds of things because I'm saying I'm supporting Baba Tinubu. Baba Tinubu is the only man that have the capacity, to win election in Nigeria. You need to win the election in the South, and you need to win election in the North. And we know that Obi do not have the capacity to win election in the North. It is only Baba Tinubu that have the capacity. And now that they are sabotaging it, now even with the capacity that Baba Tinubu have, they are trying to sabotage it. Who is Obi now? Obi that just have 4 months presidential ambition. But we salute Obi. I've said that many times. We have saluted Obi. I say yes, but it's not going to give him presidency. Are you getting me now? So this is something that you must understand. There is already plot, to place an interim government. Why are they plotting to place an interim government right now as we speak? Why? Because there are some people that are trying to sabotage it. And for me, I'm just letting them know that if power failed to come to the South, I don't think Nigeria can be one. Because the only thing that is keeping us one is the rotational presidency. So how can they not just finish eight years? You understand me? How can they not just finish 8 years? You understand me? And somebody, somebody somewhere is trying to sabotage the presidency because it's not done for the South. But just what I want to let you know is that the sabotaging have been busted. That is why Baba Tinubu is bringing it out. Are you getting me now? Let me block some IPOP criminals. Let me block them because that one don't even don't even understand what we are talking about. Every day they say they want Biafra. Who stopped them from getting Biafra? Huh? Do you see it? Naira holders plotting interim government, right? Because Baba Tinubu knows what they are doing and is already telling you. And the message is already out to prepare your mind what is to come. That is why when you listen to Baba Tinubu is telling them it is a political revolution. You understand me? It is a political revolution. You understand me? It is time for the South to produce a president. It does not matter the sabotaging and their sabotaging. Because I believe that if you have this understanding, when you hear that they are sabotaging the whatever, is it the new Naira note or whatever, first scarcity, but there's no first scarcity in the North. There's no first scarcity in the North. There's no first scarcity in the North. Even if there is first scarcity in the North, they are still selling it at the right amount. But what is happening in the South? Why is it that people are sabotaging everything? Now, somebody was just telling me that even market women are now selling Naira, the new Naira note. Market women are selling the new Naira note. Everybody is selling new. Anywhere you go, they are just selling the money, the new Naira note. Why? In the South. This is only happening in the South. I think there's a video of this, my friend. What's his name? Oh, it's Jelle. Let me look for it. It's Jelle. He made a video today. Is it in Abuja? You know, trying to explain what is going on in Abuja, the cost of petrol in Abuja. You know, let me see if I can bring on the screen. Because this is something that you must understand. Because if you understand this, some of you will not be shouting and be talking all kinds of things that you don't know. Let me see if I can just try to bring. You know, you are the one that is
I'm coming.
You are the one.
How much is petroleum product?
You are the one that is complaining the most. You are the one sabotaging yourself. But you are the one complaining. You know, you are the one sabotaging yourself. You are the one complaining. And you don't know the person that is causing the problem. Somebody say first scarcity is in Kaduna. Don't even go there, bro. You're asking me who told you. Yeah, do you know anything? You don't know anything. You are only shouting rubbish on social media. You understand me? Listen to it because whenever we talk, we have authentic information. Authentic information. Listen.
Oh, my people, how are you? Yeah, please, tag all those evil people you know.
Yes.
I'm coming. How much is petroleum product in your place? Abuja, in case you don't know, is selling official price.
Did you hear what he said now? This is a live. It was a live program. I watched it live. You understand me? Let me block this Okoko. Umu Okoko them. The Biafra criminals talking rubbish. This is a live program. He did it live. I watched it live. He was telling us that look at the cost of petrol in Abuja. That they are selling the official price there, 195 or 180, so whatever amount, but it's less than 200 naira. It's less than 200 naira. But when you come in the South, they sabotage everything. Today, they use the CBN governor to sabotage everything. And it's only affecting the South. I get it now. The same thing with this petrol, with this scarcity of petrol in the South. Listen now.
Official price, Abuja will be headquarters. Will be FCT, Federal Capital Territory, they sell official price. Official price na place where house rent, Onitsha where house rent na 240.
You hear that? There is official price of petrol in the north. Petrol is available in the north. And even if it's not available, whenever it's available, they are selling it official price. They are not putting the price of petrol up like what is going on in the south. Well, when it comes to the south, you will sabotage yourself, you will cause problem for yourself, you will betray yourself, at the same time you complain against yourself. You don't know the people to hold them accountable. The governors the same. The governors in the south is different from the governors in the north. The governors in the north, they are making sure that they do at least bring development to the people in the north. But when you come to the south, they pocket the money. And the question I'm asking you is, what has Udom Emmanuel, the governor of Akwa Ibom, what has he used the federal allocation that have been given to him to do? He has done nothing. But I listened to him blaming the federal government, that the federal government, there is no federal government project in Akwa Ibom. What federal government project are you talking about? But the federal government has given you money to develop your own state in Akwa Ibom. Udom Emmanuel, what have you done with the money that they have given to you to develop Akwa Ibom? The same thing with Okowa in Delta State. What has Okowa done in Delta State for the development of the state? You understand what is going on here? It's the same thing that is happening. When you go to the north, what is happening in the north is different from what is happening in the south. That is why when in the south, they were talking about NSAS, the people in the north, they did not do NSAS. Are you aware? The NSAS was only in the south. Why is it like that? Have you ever thought about it? Why is it like that? Do you know that even the north is even benefiting from Nigeria more than the people from the south? And there is no marginalization anywhere at all. It is the people of the south that have refused to do the right thing. Just like what is going on now. Everybody know that it is turn for the south to produce a president. How come the governors in the south are supporting Atiku that is from the north? How come? That is a sign for you to understand what we are talking about. How come some governors in the south are supporting Atiku that is from the north? We just finished Buhari 8 years from the north. It is time for the south to produce. But how come the governors in the south are following Atiku about? Do you understand it? They always know that people from the south are sellout. That is why Atiku can go and I don't know what he said to Okowa. That is why Atiku came to the south. He was promising them federal position. Yes, he would tell them, I will give you position. I will give you political position. That is the same thing that they are doing. Because they know that you don't know your right. You don't know how to play politics. It is done for the south. If the right process was followed, there is no candidate that's supposed to come from the north, because it is done to produce the president. So it doesn't matter how many candidates comes from the south. It doesn't matter. But the people will now choose their president from the south. And then the north will not support whoever they want to support. That is how it's supposed to be. When it is done for the north to produce their own president, nobody's coming from the south. The north will produce their own president and the south will support the north. It doesn't matter how many candidates the north will produce when it's their turn. It doesn't matter how many candidates. That is how it's supposed to be. Today, the reason why I'm supporting Baba Tinubu, because I know that this thing will be put in place properly. You know, we have in the south, I understand that in the south, we have southwest, south-south, southeast. Then there must be a proper plan in place to know when it's time for the south, who is going to go for the president. What is the turn? Which person is going to go? Is it turn for the southwest to go? Is it turn for the south-south to go? Is it turn for the southeast to go? That is how to run a very successful society. But it is time for the south right now as we speak. What is making some governors from the south to support a northern candidate when it is time for the south to produce a president? That is the question I need answer. The only answer I can see is longer throat, is sabotaging, is will I say ignorance? Will I say they are just like boys, or because of their own personal interest? because they don't understand politics. And that is why people from somebody like Atiku can come and use somebody, somebody from the south in order for him to continue in his presidential bid. This is the third time or fourth time that Atiku is running for presidency. No. Look at the cost of petrol. This is a sign for you to understand what I'm trying to explain. I remember when Chibike Amechi was the governor of Rivers State. I remember that year. You know, Chibike Amechi used to use like a sport bike to move about in Port Harcourt, looking for any filling station that failed to sell petrol at the official rate. That was what Chibike Amechi was doing. He would sometimes just sneak in, and they will if they catch any filling station that is selling more than the approved price, they will shut down the filling station. But look at what is happening in the south. Look at what is happening in the south. They are ripping off everybody. Only in the south that money, they want to use the predicament to cut everybody's neck. The question is why? Why? I want you to listen to this, our brother, because when I was saying something, somebody say, "How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know?" Now look at this, my brother, Ijele. I don't think there's anybody that don't know Ijele now. Ijele today was live in Abuja, telling us the cost of petrol in Abuja, in the filling station in Abuja. The cost of petrol there was 195, 180 something, 187, less than 200. But in the south, they are selling it 400, 350, 600, 500. What is going on? What is going on? I just played a little bit.
360, 300 per year. They say how much? Come see where they sell fuel official rates. One I can't see where they sell. Everybody they buy official. Make Buhari look bad.
So I want to play where he was talking about it. He went about. He was showing you this.
Just make them make Buhari look bad. Okay. They go to suffer their people. Go there. Go see everybody they buy official rate too. Yes. Everybody they buy official rate.
You see it?
Go there. Go see. Shame. Make shame.
I think the name of this petrol station in Abuja is AA something. I can't even remember. AA something. He was telling us, look at it, live.
That's all of our people.
Let me get the name.
Very, very wicked set of people.
Yes.
Making life unbearable for people.
Yes.
On a go insult Hausa people tire, insult Fulani people tire.
That is what they are doing. As we are speaking now, they are insulting us. Just like the way we are talking now. They are insulting us. Okay, is it AS? AS Reno. Yes, AS Reno. Thank you very much. Somebody just gave me the name. You understand me? This is Ijele live in Abuja today, telling us what is going on in Abuja. But you see, in the south, they are deceiving you. This money that they are keeping in the south, in the banks in the south, they are deceiving you because everybody wants to make money out of the challenge. They will blame Buhari. They say everything is Buhari. Everything is Buhari. But when you go to the north, things are different there. There is good road in the north. There is electricity in the north. Things are working in the north more than in the south. If you don't know, things are working in the north more than in the south. Oh, is it AS or AA? I think it's AA. Some AA, is it Reno or Rano in Abuja? That is the filling station that the jailer is talking about here. This is it was a live program. I watched it.
At the end of the day, I then better pass on now. Ndoshi. Watch official rates that they say. On a good day there, you should be as everybody gather here. You see them? Official rate for Abuja. River State where them from Onitsha 400.
You see Onitsha 400. Onitsha 400. I think Lagos they say 350. He was mentioning different things. Let me just try to fast forward it. You know, there was a time he went there and he was asking somebody.
You buy for Medugri 188, 198 today. Okay. Not
you see, Medugri 188, 190 something in other places in the north. But how come everything is being sabotaged in the south? Why? They want to sabotage presidency. They want to sabotage everything. The person that they are using to sabotage this presidency is from the south. Okowa is from the south. What do you call it? Emefiele, the CBN governor, is from the south. Udom Emmanuel, Akwa Ibom state governor, is from the south. These are the people that are using to sabotage our own turn for presidency. My question I want to ask, what is always wrong with these people? What is always wrong with these people? These are the same governors and leaders that are making life unbearable for people in the south. Buhari have not done any. Buhari is not the cause of the problem of people of life that is difficult in the south. How many people are complaining from the north? I want to hear from. How many people are complaining from the north? This scarcity of naira. How many people are complaining from the north? I have not seen people complaining from the north. I have not seen it. I have not seen people complaining from the north. It's only in the south. Why is it that everything is only in the south? Baba Tinubu is coming to flush this idiot away. That is why he said Udom Emmanuel is a boy. And I understand why you call him a boy. Because you don't know. You don't understand politics. Did you see it? The life that we are living in the south is more difficult than the people living in the north. The life people living in the north. It's difficult in the south because of the governors in the south, because of the leaders in the south. They make life difficult for people in the south. Look at, we receive the highest allocation in the south. We receive the highest allocation in the south. If you go to Akwa Ibom now, I'll be asking Udom Emmanuel, what have you done in this your 8 years? Udom Emmanuel cannot tell us what he has done in Akwa Ibom. He was busy blaming Buhari. But they have given him a lot of money. The federal allocation. In Akwa Ibom, what did he use the money to do? Only to build a cathedral church. Is that the project of the state? How is it going to help the state? They say, oh, we don't know that it's going to... How is the church, cathedral that Udom Emmanuel built in Akwa Ibom, using the money of the state, bring development to Akwa Ibom? I want to understand it. Can anybody from Akwa Ibom that is close to Udom Emmanuel, can Udom Emmanuel tell me how the cathedral that he built in Akwa Ibom is going to bring development to Akwa Ibom? But look at what Gospel Akpabio did. Gospel Akpabio built the international stadium today. Gospel Akpabio built most of the roads that we are using in Akwa Ibom. It's a terrible situation that if we don't address this thing as soon as possible, then things will go out of hand.
You see him? You see him? Somebody say make I send them my account number. Inbox me. Inbox me, my brother. I need that money now. Pass anybody. Watch am.
You see? Yeah, okay. You wanted to say official rate, yeah?
Official rate, everybody they buy. Watch.
You see?
Watch. Rano.
Okay.
Rano. Shebi on our brothers get filling station. Shebi on our brothers get oil well.
Yes. Imagine that. We have the highest oil well in the south. We are the people that owns the oil in the south. Of course, they say they have discovered oil in the north. You see, those people, every opportunity they have, they make use of it very well. But in the south, there are some few people that they are using to sabotage everything. CBN governor is from the south. You know, there's one important question. Okay, thank you very much, Ijele, my brother. Let me take you out. There's one important question everybody's asking. If Buhari was to run for presidency, will Buhari change this, bring this new policy, or to change Naira now? If Buhari was to run for presidency, will Buhari, if Buhari was to run for election, will he introduce this new Naira note, or this, is it cashless policy, or whatever they call it? Because how can it be cashless policy? This is not cashless policy. If you are bringing a new note, replacing the old one, is that cashless policy? That is not cashless policy. So there is one important question that people are asking. If Buhari was to run for election in Nigeria, is it the proper time for him to change the Naira to cause problem everywhere? That is the question people are asking. So you understand there is a sabotage somewhere. I know very well that if Buhari was to run for government, was to run for election, he will not bring this new Naira note wahala right now. But do you know why that was possible? Because of somebody from the South. They always use somebody from the South to betray our people. They will always use somebody from the South. Now they use MFLA to betray us. Let me blow this Okoko. Okoko. What did they understand? What did they, for example, now, look at the story that they wanted them to achieve, but we have busted it. That is why they have failed. Baba Tinubu say, whether they like, they should redesign Naira. Whether they like, they should hide the Naira, bring new Naira. He is not going to stop his ambition for president. He's not going to stop Baba Tinubu from becoming the next president of Nigeria. We understand that. But we are just trying to say, like, look at what they wanted to do. They plan to make sure that they sabotage everything. Like, I see somebody comment here saying that APC have failed. So now, if you are telling us that APC have failed, understand, which we know that APC now, the candidate is from the southern Nigeria. It is the turn for the South to produce a president. And now there's a candidate from the southern Nigeria, which is Baba Tinubu, and is running in APC platform. And you are telling us that APC has failed. So who is going to emerge as the president from the South? Because we know that Obi cannot get it. So this sabotaging that they are sabotaging the APC now that you people are complaining about, who is he going to favor? Is he going to give us the president from the South? That is how I know that you guys don't understand what is going on. When I see some of you do rubbish here, I see that you guys don't understand what is going on. So if they sabotage APC now, where Baba Tinubu is running, is the major candidate, and they sabotage APC, just like they plan to do it. Now we know it has failed. As they plan to sabotage this APC now, you understand me? Who is it going to favor? You find out that he's going to favor Atiku, and Atiku is from the north. Atiku is from the north. That is why they are trying to sabotage the APC, sabotage Baba Tinubu, so that the people will say, oh, APC has failed. And then that will eventually give power back to the north again, Atiku. Because we know it's not favoring Obi. Obi cannot win anything, anywhere. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. I get it now. So I just wanted to explain this because some of you, especially people from the southeast, people that are talking about Biafra, people that are talking about IPOP, before now, they have never participated in election. They don't know how politics is run. They have been talking about Biafra for ages, Biafra for ages, Biafra for ages. All of a sudden, in the space of 4 months, they say they want presidency because Obi has joined them together. They want presidency. So, and now they don't understand how politics is run. They are trying to sabotage Baba Tinubu, and they think that when they sabotage Baba Tinubu, it will now favor Obi. How? Where is the roadmap that the sabotaging of Baba Tinubu or APC is going to favor Obi? Where is the roadmap? Because you guys don't know politics. You don't know politics. You don't know politics. If you understand politics, you will not be doing this rubbish that you are doing. If you understand it, you will not. That is the biggest problem that you are seeing. If they are sabotaging APC or Baba Tinubu, it's not going to favor Obi. Because I hear some Obi idiot. He said, oh, APC has failed us. PDP has failed us. The people from the north is not speaking your language. You are the one always dividing your vote because you are stupid. Because you don't understand what is going on. You don't know what is going on. The people in the north, they are wise. Today, as we speak now, it is only northern governors that are trying to defend this southern presidency. Are you not aware? The governors from the south are stupid, moving around with Atiku. I will come back after this short break, guys.
A day to remember in the history of our dear country, Nigeria. 9 wise men from the north who were governors came together on June 8th, 2022 to stand for equity and fairness in the interest of our nation, Nigeria. They buried personal interest for the unity of our country. They supported the call that power must shift to the South in 2023. They chose a Nigeria agenda. We salute our brothers and sisters in the northern part of this country who, in spite of their vote advantage, continue.
Yes, it's the turn for the South. It is now time for the South, to get the presidency. It is the turn of the South to get the presidency. It is only this rotational presidency that can keep Nigeria one. It is only a rotational presidency that can keep Nigeria one. So this is time for the South to get the presidency. And today we are supporting the Jagaban, the city boy, for the president of Nigeria.
To propagate the unity of Nigeria by promoting rotational presidency between the north and southern part of the country. Let voters in the north follow the move by these leaders. Vote for power shift to the south. It's the turn of the south to produce the president in 2023. Let's vote Bola Tinubu for president for a renewed hope of better Nigeria. Vote Kashim Shettima as vice president. Vote APC. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Welcome back. If you don't understand what we are talking about, now I want to explain something to you. If you don't understand what we are talking about, we all know that Baba Tinubu has worked so hard. That is why he's the Jagaban. That is why Baba Tinubu is the Asiwaju. That is why Baba Tinubu is the city boy. He has worked very hard for over 30 years, making sure that he prepared the ground for him to emerge as the president of Nigeria, right? If not that he has worked so hard. That is why today people know, even when he's not the president, people are putting blame on Baba Tinubu and say Baba Tinubu is the cause of everything, is the cause of this, is the cause of this, because they know how powerful Baba Tinubu is. Now, with how powerful Baba Tinubu is, with how powerful and connected Baba Tinubu is, look at the sabotaging that is happening. My question to you is that, do you think this sabotaging is going to favor Obi? And if you think that this sabotage is going to favor Obi, how? How is it going to favor Obi? Because some of you, because I don't know what else you are looking at. Or are you expecting Atiku to come back as the president of Nigeria? Because it is time for the South to produce a president. And we understand that this sabotaging that they are trying to sabotage is not going to favor Obi. So please, I want to understand you people from the Southeast that are shouting everywhere, saying Obi, Obi, how is the sabotaging of the APC going to favor Obi to win the presidency of Nigeria? I want you people to call me and contribute when it's time. It's not yet time because I'm not picking calls now. I want you to explain to me how the sabotaging, they succeeded, because now they have not succeeded. That is why Baba Tinubu is busting them. Baba Tinubu is telling them that it is time for us. It is a political revolution. Are you getting me now? So I want to understand where this sabotaging is going to favor Obi, because I see some people say APC is dead, PDP is dead. So who is going to emerge as the president of Nigeria? Because it's not going to work, or it's not going to favor Obi. Everybody know that. Are you getting me now? That is why Baba Tinubu, Baba Tinubu is so intelligent. Baba Tinubu has gone ahead of them. All these things that people are talking about now is because of Baba Tinubu. Baba Tinubu brought it out by himself. It's Baba Tinubu that mentioned it. That look at what they are trying to do. They are trying to sabotage everything. Sabotage the new Naira, sabotage the fuel scarcity in the South. It is not affecting people in the North. I'm telling you, what I'm trying to explain to you is not affecting people in the North. That is why I just played this video for you from our brother Ijele, telling us the cost of petrol in the North, Abuja and other places, Meduguri and other places. They are selling it at the official rate, but in the South, they are selling it so high that people are complaining. Even the petrol is not even available. People can't even buy it. They will stand on the line, on the queue for ages, for days, and they cannot even see the petrol to buy. But there is petrol in the North. They are enjoying it. They are buying it at the official rate. But in the South, everything is sabotaged. So that because they know that you have small brain, they know that you don't understand politics. They know that you don't, especially those people from the Southeast, because I see that they are the only ones that are talking rubbish. Because most of us from the South side, we understand what is going on. That is why we have made up our mind to make sure that we deliver everywhere in the South side, everywhere for Baba Tinubu presidency, because we understand what is going on. Baba Tinubu have already busted them because it's not going to work. Sometimes I look at it. That's why I was wondering what happened to Okowa. What did Okowa, You know, what did Atiku say to Akowa or Okowa to make him to forget that it is turn for the South to emerge as the president of Nigeria? What did Atiku say to Udom Emmanuel from Akwa Ibom to make him to forget that it is turn from the South to produce a president? Because I don't understand what they are doing. There must be something. Just like Obi said that he took his advice from a madman. Most of them must have taken their advice from a madman. Everything in the South is money, 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 money. You make life difficult for yourself. I remember those days when they say during the festive period, if you want to travel from Lagos to Anambra, they mention all kinds of money for you. They will mention like 15,000. But if you want to travel from that same Lagos to Kaduna or Kano or any place in the north, the money is less. Why is our people so concerned with money that they fail to know their integrity, to maintain their integrity, they fail to do what is right? I want to ask that question. Udom Emmanuel, what is wrong with you? Udom Emmanuel, what is wrong with you? Udom Emmanuel, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with all of you? Because I don't understand what is wrong with all of you. I don't understand it. Now, let me show you something. It's even a northerner that is trying to say it is turn for the South to emerge, to produce a president. Huh? Let me put I think I have one of the videos here. It is turn for the South to produce a president.
Why it was easy for you to come to this conclusion?
Honestly, it was not very difficult for several reasons. First of all, you know, right from 2019, after President Buhari was elected,
I want you to listen to this story, very, very important.
Some of us approached him privately and asked him what his succession plans were.
Did you see it? Since 2019, some governors have come together because they understand that it is turn for the South. They went and asked him from 2019, who is going to be your successor? I want you to listen.
And in one of the conversations I had with the president, he told me that, look, I have no succession plans. I said, Mr. President, you must be interested in your successor. He said, no, the democratic process will produce a successor. I said, no, sir, it doesn't quite work like that.
Okay.
You must have a thought. You must advise your...
You see that? There are so many things that is wrong somewhere. There are so many things that is wrong somewhere. And Erofai is trying to explain this thing. Look at the comment now. I see the comment now. Onyebuchi. Oh, you can see that these are Biafra people. These are Biafra people. I don't know why they are still here. Because you guys can see that I'm not supporting your agenda. You are still here. This guy say, guy, you are a fool. You don't know what you want. How many days to go? Say, it's 22 days to go. 22 days to go. We will see who is intelligent. I understand. 22 days. The same way I was telling you people that Biafra is a scam. You did not listen. You understand me? The same way I was telling you people that Biafra is a scam. You did not listen. Some of you are still fools. But by the way, after election, you will know who is foolish. That is not what I'm talking about here.
Mind your legacy and who will preserve your legacy. And he said, okay, you have a point, I will think about it. So
you see, there are some governors who went to Buhari to advise him that you must, as a leader, as a successful leader, you need to think about somebody that is going to be your successor, to leave your legacy and your history or whatever. Listen to him.
This was how we began the conversation. But throughout my conversation with President Buhari, up until I believe it was 2020, he did not even have a position. Then in 2020, I asked...
This is an interesting story, and I love it. Let me blog this Umu Okoko on my page.
I asked him a question. I said, look, where do you want your successor to be from? You don't have to anoint anyone. You don't have to pick anyone. I know how you think. You believe in this democratic process. You work.
You see, Very important questions. Where do you want your successor to be from? We all know that it's supposed to be rotational from the north and to the south, from the south to the north, just like that. Let me play this.
Converted from being a military dictator to a democrat when you saw the collapse of the Soviet Union without firing a shot. He has told us this story several times.
You see? Because we know who Buhari was anyways. So he was trying to advise him. This time around, he's not taking advice from a madman.
And he said to me, Nasir, why are you asking me this question? After 8 years as president, the next president of Nigeria, under our arrangement, our unspoken arrangement.
Listen, oh, listen. Very important, listen.
Must be from the south.
You see, this was a statement from Buhari. After they keep talking, asking him, who is going to be your successor? He said, why you keep asking me this question? That the next president, with the arrangement of Nigeria, the way it is, rotational presidency is supposed to come from the south. Is that not true? Is that not true? So if they are trying to sabotage the fuel, whatever scarcity, sabotage the new Naira, what are they trying to do? Because the only person that we see that is a major candidate here is Baba Tinubu. The only party that is running for election is APC and PDP. That is the truth. Let nobody deceive you. Let nobody confuse you. So if they are trying to sabotage it and make people to feel that, oh, something is wrong, who is he going to favor? Is he going back to Atiku? Now we go down ready to fight now. We go down ready to fight. It is a way to play here.
I said, thank you, Mr. President. Can I go public with this? And he said, go ahead.
You see? So Buhari from 2019 to 20 has already known that the presidency is supposed to return to the south. So now why are they trying to sabotage it? We are giving them this information that if they refuse and play any rubbish game to fail that this power must return to the south, then there is going to be problem.
People would recall that late in 2019 or early in 2020, I was the first governor to come out and say that the next president of Nigeria must be from the south.
But that is correct. Nobody needs to just talk about that. Is it? Let me block these Okoko fools, Biafra criminals. Today, you guys are interested in hearing about things in Nigeria, right? I thought you said Nigeria is a zoo. Now you want to become president in a zoo. Somebody said here, Okowa is very wicked element, a saboteur and very greedy. I think he loved doing that. Of course, because that is complete stupidity. And history will not forget it. History will not forget Okowa, Udom Emmanuel. People that are supporting it is time for the South to produce a president. That is the truth. That is the truth. So how come Okowa went behind to be doing another thing? Why? Why?
And so to be fair to Mr. President, he has been consistent in private conversations. Even in conversation with some of us as a group, he always said, my next successor has to be from the south.
The president do not need to say that. The president do not need to tell us that is the next successor is coming from. We already know. It is how it is. After the north, it is the south. Whether the president like it or not, it is after the north, the south. And after the south, the north. That is how it's supposed to be. But thank God the president confirmed that yes, it is the turn of the south. So why are they trying to sabotage something that is going to give us the presidency? No, why are they trying to do that?
So it was not very difficult for those of us in the APC, particularly the northern governors, to say.
Of course, you know what he was talking about. You see, he said it was not difficult, particularly the APC governors, to say that the governor or the next president of Nigeria is going to come from the south. So you see, if the Southerners are wise, the people that they are supposed to go after is Atiku. But I see that some of the Southerners are not wise. I see some of them trying to attack Baba Tinubu. Some of them they are even attacking only Baba Tinubu, thinking that if they attack Baba Tinubu, that is going to favor Obi. I see that you guys don't know anything. You don't understand. The person that we are supposed to attack, the person that we are supposed to question and challenge is Atiku. We are supposed to challenge Atiku, because why is Atiku picking up a presidential ticket when we know that it is done for the South to produce a president? Is Atiku from the South? Atiku is not from the South. Why is people like Okowa supporting Atiku when we know that it is done for the presidency to come from the South? So you see, it is the people from the South that always make things easy for people to sabotage when it's our own time. There is nothing that will happen to you if it's not from your own people. If Okowa have rejected that offer from Atiku, this thing would have not happened. Instead of that, he's supposed to be a Southern candidate. The PDP is supposed to also produce somebody from the South as a presidential candidate. The PDP supposed to produce somebody from the South as a presidential candidate. But some of you, especially those people from the Southeast, talking about Biafra, you are not wise to know this. Instead of you to be talking about Atiku, for failing to understand that for Nigeria to exist, there must be rotational presidency. It is time for the South to produce a president. And you guys are not seeing that. Some of you comedians on social media talking all kinds of rubbish. You want to blame Atiku, you want to blame Tinubu, you want to blame Tinubu, thinking that it's going to favor Obi. That shows that you don't understand what is politics. Because if you understand politics, you will not do that rubbish. You will not be thinking the way you are thinking. You understand me? It is time for the South to produce a president. Everybody know that. Then why is Atiku coming out? And people from the South, are supporting him, like Okowa, taking the resources from that is meant for a Delta state to support Atiku presidency. I want you to understand where the sabotaging is coming from. So let me tell you, because we already know that Baba Tinubu is going to emerge as the next president of Nigeria. In the South, we must make sure that we hold our governors accountable, because they are the cause of our problem. If you are from the South, anywhere from the South, whether from the Southeast, whether from the South-South, whether from the Southwest, anywhere you are from, if you see that your state is not functional, if things are difficult for you in your state, understand that it is the governor that are making life difficult for you. So from February 2023, the next administration, we must hold our leaders accountable. We must hold our governors accountable. Is Operation Hold Your Governors Accountable in the state. It is no longer the issue of blaming Buhari or blaming the federal government. After all, Buhari is going to come and go. Who are you going to blame again? It is not a matter of you every time you say you want to blame the federal government. Why the federal government is not the cause of your problem? The challenges that we are facing in the South is because of the governors in the South. It's because of the leaders in the South. So we know that Baba Tinubu is going to be the next president. But we are just letting you know these things. Because when you go to the North, the people from the North, when is their turn to produce a president, you will never see anybody from the South interfering. How come Atiku from the North interfering in the Southern presidency? I want to ask you a question. And some of you are, instead of you to attack somebody, don't you understand that it is the turn for the South to produce a president? It doesn't matter if Obi is there. It doesn't matter how many people coming from the South. If it was Baba Tinubu, maybe Wike, maybe Obi, maybe any other person, it must only be a Southern candidate, presidential candidate. Then the North will only support whoever the South, whoever they choose. That is how it's supposed to be. So if instead of you blaming Tinubu and saying Tinubu is the cause of your problem, the person that you're supposed to blame is Atiku and all those governors in the South that is supporting Atiku, because that is not the way, the arrangement of Nigeria. The arrangement of Nigeria is that after a northern president, a southern president will emerge. After a southern president, a northern president will emerge. For there to be peace. Are you getting it now? But you guys don't know anything. You think that if you join the people sabotaging the government to abuse Baba Tinubu, that is going to favor Obi. Obi is a boy. Obi will always remain a boy. Are you getting me now? So that is where the problem is. From the next administration, any state that you are from, we must do operation, hold your leaders accountable, operation, hold your governors accountable in the state, because they are the cause of the problem in the state. As if there is no industry in your state, it is the governor that is causing it. Let them don't be telling you that the federal government is the cause of your problem. Every day you wake up and say, oh, Nigerian government is bad. Now, which Nigerian government? Because the resources are there. There is allocation, there is division of labor. All of a sudden, you people say you want to go into labor. Because I'm hearing you people say you want to vote labor. You want to go into labor. Nonsense set of people. Bunch of criminals. You understand me? So I just want to clarify that. There is this. Let me give you more information. let me give you more information, because even the people from the north, they're already telling you, you cannot know. Obi is a boy. Obi is a boy. Obi cannot go anywhere. Now, let me give you an example. Let me give you a proof of what we are talking about. Let me give you evidence of what we are talking about. Yesterday, we learned, somebody called in from Sokoto. He was telling us what is going on in the north. If you did not join my broadcast yesterday, go and listen.
Let me restate exactly what I said.
Listen.
I'm a quantity surveyor. I am mathematically tuned to be.
Listen, this is a governor from the north telling you things that you need to know, because I know that some of you don't know this, and that is why I'm playing it. That is, everything I'm doing here is strategic for you to understand it. Because if you are thinking that the way they are attacking Baba Tinubu is going to favor Obi, then you don't know what you are doing. You don't know what you are doing. Because they are attacking Baba Tinubu so that eventually Atiku will emerge as the winner. But we have already busted it, and we are telling them that is not correct. That is not correct. It's not going to favor Obi. And I want you to listen why it's not going to favor Obi. I want you to listen to him.
Accurate even in my use of words. What I said was, we are convinced that there are elements in the villa, some elements in the villa that want APC to lose the elections.
Now, I see, you see, this is Erofai confirming it. And I hear somebody's telling me, oh, somebody's even calling me names. I need to make sure I block this idiot. Obi is a boy. Somebody says it's not just a boy. Obi is a small boy. Somebody is saying, let Mr. Man keep quiet. Let Tinubu withdraw for Obi. So if Tinubu withdraw for Obi, how is Obi going to win? Is Obi going to get the vote from the north? Because Atiku is there. That is why we are saying that some of you don't understand the person that you're supposed to attack. No, tell me, because sometime a few minutes now, I'm going to allow you to call in. If Baba Tinubu withdraw now, I'm asking you, if Baba Tinubu withdraw from this presidency, as you have said, as you are thinking in your head, do you think Obi is going to win the presidency? I'm asking you, do you think Obi is going to, if Baba Tinubu was not there and it was Obi and Atiku, do you think Obi is going to win? You don't understand politics. That is why whenever some of you talk, I understand that you don't get it. It's not your fault. You have never been participating. You have always been saying that Nigeria is a zoo. All of a sudden, you guys just wake up now. You say you want to join politics. There's no problem. But you need to learn. You need to understand how it's run. You need to understand how it's run. Because you just wake up and you are joining politics. Only 4 months presidential ambition of Obi. You guys are shouting. You don't know anything. I believe that you are going to learn. But what we want to confirm to you, with all this sabotaging, now in this government, now in everything that is going on in this election, Baba Tinubu is going to emerge. That is when we are going to study the legacy of Baba Tinubu. Because for you to be a winner that everybody will be talking about, it's not going to be easy. That is why, as Baba Tinubu emerge as the winner, people will now say, wow, Baba Tinubu is really a Jagaban. Baba Tinubu is really a Siwaju. That is when that title will fit in properly. Are you getting me now? So we already know it, that he has already overcome it. Because it is not easy for you to uncover what is going on right now. But Baba Tinubu is the one that brought it out. That is why they started talking about it. It's not easy for you to uncover this plot. But Baba Tinubu brought it out for you to know that he's Asiwaju, for you to know that he's a Jagaban. So no matter all these challenges that is here now, as Baba Tinubu emerge, that will make everybody to understand and give him that respect that is due to him. Because there is a respect that is due to Baba Tinubu. Baba Tinubu has been in politics. He has been making sure that anybody that wants to emerge, he will support that person. Baba Tinubu supported Jonathan, supported supported Jonathan, supported Buhari. We remember how many of you say Jonathan did not perform. Jonathan did not perform. Then you people say Buhari is going to be your savior. Everybody supported Buhari. Who else do you support? Because if you say that we should not support Buhari, are we going to support Atiku? Because Atiku was running in 2019, 2015 with Obi. So are we going to support Atiku? Atiku that we know sold the properties of Nigeria. So you guys don't know political calculation. You know, but Atiku have been there. In 2019, when Buhari knows that he cannot win election without Asiwaju Baba Tinubu, he went and meet Baba Tinubu. So a person, you know, I was discussing with my friend. I was saying that if everybody knew that they cannot succeed without Baba Tinubu, so Baba Tinubu that brought them into power, can they win Baba Tinubu? Can they sabotage Baba Tinubu? Can they defeat Baba Tinubu? But because he's a Jagaban, he just want to let everybody know that this is what is going on. That there are some challenges, that there are some few people that is trying to sabotage it, but it's still going to emerge. For me, I love a man that is able, whenever he faces challenges, is able to overcome it. I love Baba Tinubu because if it was Obi, Obi could have chickened out. The same way Obi chickened out for Atiku, I blame Obi in PDP. I blame Obi in PDP. I blame people like Wike in PDP for chickening out and allowing Atiku to emerge as the presidential ticket or bearer of or candidate of PDP. But Baba Tinubu today is still standing strong. There are so many challenges that Baba Tinubu is facing. 2015, after Buhari emerged as president, Buhari and their team and their cabals, they tried to sideline Baba Tinubu. But they went back to Baba Tinubu in 2019 because they know that they cannot win election without him. So the same challenge is going on right now. Baba Tinubu have been facing so many obstacles, but he's still strong. He's still the Asiwaju. He's still the Jagaban. Not a boy. What is his name? Obi. Obi is a boy. We read in the book that Obi is a boy. Today, we have confirmed it. Obi chickened out when it was time for him to challenge and get his presidential ticket as a southerner, because it's your turn to emerge, to produce a southern president. He ran away from PDP and allow a northerner to get the ticket. Today, you people are forcing us, telling us that, oh, Baba Tinubu should withdraw for Obi. When Obi had a chance to fight with Atiku and get the ticket in PDP, he ran away. Is it a man that will emerge and win and run Nigeria? Look at, we have not even started yet. They are already stumbling block. There are already some cabals. There are already some few people that are working against the interests of Nigeria. How can you win? How can you win? So some of you don't understand that. That is why today I'm trying to explain it to you, because it's 22 days to go. We already know that Baba Tinubu has won election anyways. But we are just letting you know that it is some of these things that Baba Tinubu will look at. Because there will be a post-election. There will be a post-election analysis. Baba Tinubu will sit down with his team and look at everything that happened and say, who are the people that supported me when I most needed them? Who are the people that helped me to emerge? Don't take it for granted. Don't take it for granted. Because if you know what is good and you're sabotaging the effort, you don't think that things will be okay. You don't think that things will be okay. So Baba Tinubu, there will be post-election analysis, and Baba Tinubu will sit down and analyze all the stumbling block. Who are the people that put the stumbling block for him? Let me block this Okoko them coming to my page. I have some people that are also responding to them. But I will say there's no need for you to respond to them. When it's time, I'm going to block all of them. Jagaban, everybody vote for Jagaban. Hey. Jagaban, everybody vote for Jagaban. You see, some of you are selling gala. Some of you are selling gala in Onitsha market. Some of you are selling gala in Lagos. Some of you are selling pure water because you want something to survive. You don't know much information about politics, about what is going on. This is a governor, a sitting governor from the north, and he's telling you the reality of what is going on inside Aso Rock that you don't know. Some of you have never visited Aso Rock before. Some of you have never visited Aso Rock before. So you don't know what is happening in Nigerian politics. You only hear. If they bring it in the news, you will listen. You will talk about it. But you don't know the real thing that is going on. This is a governor telling you what is going on inside. And some of you think that we are joking. I want you to listen to him.
I did not say the federal government. I did not say Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. I said APC. All right. So I don't understand why the federal government is responding to what I said, because the federal government is not part of it. And I referred to elements in the villa, and I know
there are some elements in the villa, and they know what they are talking about. You understand me? Let me block this Umu Okoko then. Umu Okoko on my page. Instead of you to be calling me names, go and get ready for Obi to emerge as your president. You understand me? Because I see everybody that is abusing me is from Biafra, is Obi supporters. Go and make sure that your Obi win, because we are not stopping Obi to win, but we are asking you, go and make sure he wins, instead of you to be commenting rubbish and be talking rubbish. You understand me? Somebody say you're shame, they shame me. That is how you people say IPOB is formidable, formidable. Today you are crying. You people lie. You say, oh, this, I don't want to even go there. That's why I don't even want to talk about your issues, because you don't even have shame. If you don't have shame, who will have shame for you? So Erofai was trying to tell us that there are some elements in Aso Rock that is causing these things. Who are these elements? Of course, we all know how APC came about. Let me block some criminals on my page. This one said, let me put it on the screen so that you see what they are doing, the business that they are doing. They thought that Nsima is in their business. This one says his name is Sonny Echoman. He's telling me that he wanted to say if I'm talking. So let me show you how intelligent they are. He wanted to say if you are talking, you see, he now say if you are taking something that have a point, then you could and have a lot of views and listener. You don't have shame. Nsima from Biafra to Idu now is Baba Tinubu. Nsima, you are a hungry little boy. My brother, it is better to be hungry and do the right thing than to be a criminal like your IPOP, or like to be a criminal like your Biafra, or like to be a scammer like your Biafra. It is better to be hungry and do a job and get paid than for you to be a fool, killing your people, running propaganda, lying, and telling it's Fulani that is killing you. Today, it is no longer Fulani that is killing you. Are you getting me now? You understand me? So you are talking about views. You people that have been getting a lot of views, but you have not gotten your Biafra. You have been getting a lot of views, but Nnamdi Kanu is not out of DSS dungeon. You have gotten your views, but you have not gotten your Biafra. What a shame. Bunch of criminals telling us about views. Do you know what is views? You need views. Go and check my page if you're talking about views, because I'm not interested in views. Are you getting me now? I'm not interested in what you are interested in. That is the same way you people was telling us that Ojukwu is your hero. A man that killed all of you in the southeast, including our people in Akwa Ibom, and you say he's your hero. A betrayer, a saboteur. I don't know why you guys are still looking at my page. I don't know. Huh? You are spreading around across Nigeria. You go to Akwa Ibom, you go to Lagos, you don't stay in your state. You that is so wise. Bunch of criminals hawking pure water in Lagos. Stupid criminals. Fools everywhere. Can you imagine them? So all this beer fraud, all the program that they have been doing online was to get views. They will kill their brothers and say they need views. They will put the video. Oh, you look at Fulani killed us here. Why is a lie? Today, everything have been busted. They are the one killing themselves. There is no Fulani killing anybody. They are the one forming different courts in Anambra, in Enugu, killing themselves. There is no Fulani killing anybody. They are the one terrorizing our community. Don't worry, Baba Tinubu is coming. Baba Tinubu is coming. Bunch of criminals running a propaganda. You are telling me about views. Obi is a boy. Obi go nowhere. This assurance I want to give to you. Obi is a boy. Obi is a boy. Go and tell him that in Sima, Akbarawa, the first son of Idu said that he's a boy. He's a boy, but we need him. We need him in the mix. We need Obi in this calculation. So there's no problem. I get it. We need Obi. Stop calling me. It's not time to pick calls. Please stop calling me. Stop calling me. It's not time to pick calls. I get him now. We need Obi to be a boy in the game of politics so that he will learn. There's no problem. I get him now. You guys are the one that made it difficult for Obi to even go anywhere. This one says, sometimes you talk too much. When the thing come back to you, you have nothing to say. What will come back to me? That you run a criminal organization. It will come back. What is coming back to me? Bunch of criminals.
Who I'm referring to, and those that are in the villa know who I'm referring to, and with the greatest respect, even Lai Mohammed, my brother, knows who I'm referring to, and I think it's inappropriate for him as Minister of Information of Nigeria to...
So this Lai Mohammed, when Erufai was talking about the sabotage in Aso Rock, we understand that Lai Mohammed came out and said that there's nobody in Buhari's presidency that is sabotaging Tinubu or APC. I get him now. But Erufai was trying to say that there are some elements, and this Erufai, Lai Mohammed also know the people. But we understand that it's a political whatever. But we are telling them that it is turn for the South to emerge as the president of Nigeria. It is not turn for the North. If the North play any game, I don't think Nigeria will exist, because Nigeria is only existing because of the rotational presidency. That is my message to them. We want Nigeria to be one, to be good, to be better, but then let things have to be done the way it's supposed to be done. When it's time for the North to take the presidency, when it's time for the North to produce, they produce their presidency. There has never been any time in the history of Nigeria that when it's time for the North and the Southern people will come and sabotage it. No, there has never been any time like that. Instead of that, I have seen several times that the South have linguished their position. The South have linguished their position to the North. So how come now it is time for the South to produce a president, and there are some elements in Aso Rock trying to sabotage it through Atiku? Atiku is somebody that we must question. When Atiku was a vice president, Atiku sold most of the properties of Nigeria in the South. Atiku did not. How many things did Atiku sell in the South? Atiku sold the aluminium factory in Akwa Ibom. I get it now. Somebody say Obi is a houseboy to Atiku. That is why Obi could not challenge. Obi was running away when it was time for him to stay and win the candidacy because they wanted to stop Baba Tinubu. Obi is part of this conspiracy. Obi is part of this conspiracy. Obi is part of this conspiracy because I don't understand why Obi will leave PDP and say he want to form Labour Party. But there's no problem. Baba Tinubu have already busted it. There's no problem. We will discuss it after election. You understand me? After election. Somebody say, let the church take their country back. I'm highly disappointed in this man. Can you hear that rubbish? Let the church, which church? These are a bunch of criminals, brainwash propagandas. Let which church? You think that we need church? So let the church take their country back. What nonsense statement is that? That is the same statement that Obi is making. All these Obi idiots, all they do is they are using religion and ethnicity to be talking rubbish. Let the church win now. Let the church win. We are waiting for the church to win. Which church is that? Okay, church will now win through Obi. Bring it on. We are here.
Respond to a statement that specifically referred to individuals rather than any institution for them.
But you support President Buhari when he says that he wants to create a level playing field for not one.
Of course, we want a level playing field. That is not a problem. Every election must be free and fair. But why does he keep saying free and fair? It's time for him to campaign. Somebody in my comment say, you are just busy making noise, baseless and insensitive argument, because I'm not supporting a boy like Obi. Because if I'm supporting Obi, it could have been good for you. Bunch of criminals. Bunch of criminals. So you say that the church are the ones supporting Obi. Let us see how Obi will win. Let the church support Obi. I was speaking with some of my friends. He was telling me that that at this moment is only God, is only prayers. I said, really? So at this moment, the only thing that you people can do is to pray. He said, oh, we are only going to pray. I said, really? So it means that you guys have not been praying before. So now during this election, now is when you people will be praying, and God will just answer your question. Nah. Huh? God have not been answering your question for a very long time, or your prayers. Is that what you're saying? Then you are making God a liar, because your God is not my God. The God I serve is not the God that you're serving. Are you getting me now? So these are a bunch of criminals. These are a bunch of criminals. You know, all these people talking rubbish, they don't know what they're saying, but we understand their game. But we are just telling them that we have already overcome. That's why we are kings and queens. It is a political revolution, and it's already coming. And I'm just letting some of them understand it.
Or some, but all the candidates.
Yeah, he has always been like that. But a level playing field does not mean, coming up with policies that are not well thought out that will end up hurting one of the parties because it has the misfortune of being in power.
Imagine. That is why when I see some criminals supporting Obi, talking rubbish, say, oh, APC have failed, new Naira. What policy? Nonsense policy. What policy? They use people like MFLA the same way they use people like Obi to sabotage whatever that's supposed to be different. How can you, if I ask a question, if Buhari was to run for presidency, is he going to bring this kind of policy now? Policy that is affecting the people? Policy that everybody need money. And they say they are designing a new money, yet the new money is not available. Oh, somebody is talking rubbish. Come here and talk rubbish where I am. When you talk rubbish, I block you. Criminals. Who is supporting you? Even in my dream, I wake up. I will never support any failure. Are you getting me now? Obi is a failure. Everybody knows that. That's why nobody's talking about it.
And Charles, tell me, where in the world will a sitting government try to disown its own party? It's not done.
You see it?
It's not done.
You see it? These are honest governors in the north. Are you hearing it? They are telling you the way it is. How can you say it's a policy? What policy? That is not policy. It's a sabotage. Because they don't want the power to shift to the south. And some of these idiots, they don't understand what we are talking about. They don't understand that it's a greater sabotage because they don't want the power to come to the south. Because we know that Obi can never win election. They want the power to go back to Atiku, because if they sabotage this, just like the people of the South don't know politics. They lack political calculation. They don't understand it. They don't understand it. Even the people making noise, Obi, they don't understand it. Criminals. Bunch of criminals. That was the same way they told us Biafra is coming. Biafra is coming. Biafra is coming. Go and kill your people. Biafra is coming. You're killing your people. Now you are coming to tell us that you are wise. You are coming to tell us that it's God that is going to make Obi to become president. What nonsense. Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. I'm just letting you understand. Because maybe this time around you understand that if it's God that you're serving, then you will not be saying what you're saying. When it's time for something important, you
some of the things that you see and hear that we are educated people, we are experienced people, we've been around. There is nowhere in the world where you say level playing field. It's for INEC to say that.
Right.
INEC.
Exactly. And INEC is the one conducting election. INEC is the one conducting election. Let me block all these Umu Okoko criminals, Biafra criminals. You think that we are fools? Like, you think that if I want to bring anything to my people, I will form an organization that is going to be killing my people? What good has come out of Biafra criminality and terrorism of IPOP? Killing his own people. If I've traveled out of Nigeria and I see that, okay, there is something that my people are suffering and I want to bring development to them, or I want to change the narrative, will I form a terrorist organization that will be killing my people? If you are intelligent, if you are wise. Bunch of criminals. You come to my page and be talking nonsense. Today, now you are bringing Obi just 4 months presidential ambition. 4 months presidential ambition. And now you say, God is going to make him to win.
Is responsible for elections. It's not President Buhari that will conduct elections. Yeah, all we require from President Buhari is to put in the infrastructure, the electoral and security infrastructure.
So what this Erofai is saying, is it not the truth? Is it not the truth? Is it not the truth? Because all of you are blind. You don't know how politics is run. You just wake up from your slumber all of a sudden. Because how many years you have been sabotaging the government? You have been blackmailing Buhari government because this is what you wanted to achieve. You think that when you blackmail Buhari government or APC, it will affect Tinubu. Can you see it has backfired on all of you? It has backfired on all of you. It has backfired on all of you. Blackmailing Tinubu would not stop him from being the next president of Nigeria. Shame unto all of you. Shame unto IPOP criminals. Shame unto Biafra criminals. Shame unto all these Obi idiots. Shame unto you, because all your sabotaging is not making sense. We saw yesterday, even today, Baba Tinubu was in Ekiti. Baba Tinubu was in Osun. In fact, Baba Tinubu has made a lot of statements today. Everywhere he's gone, he said that they are even planning interim government. My brother, now you say, Una not want the country again. I remember some time ago, I was telling them, oh, do you think there's going to be election? Do you think there's going to be election? My brother, it is, if they sabotage this, it is the turn for the South to emerge the president of Nigeria. We can never take any other thing from the North right now. We just finished 8 years of the North. We need a Southern president, and that person is Baba Tinubu. Are you getting me? That person is Baba Tinubu. There's no other person. Are you getting me now? So I just want to let them know. You understand me? Don't mind these idiots that just wake up from their Biafra. They think that they can force
to have free and fair elections, but it is his duty to campaign for our party.
You see, So you see, it is the duty of Buhari to campaign for the party. So they are telling you the thing that is going on. But don't worry, the message will be out very, very soon and everybody will understand. You see, it got to a point. That is why I love Shetima. In fact, what I've done now these days is I'm beginning to bring a lot of project of Shetima. Shetima have made a statement that even the governors in the South don't understand. Asiwaju. Look at it. He's telling you something about Asiwaju. That even Buhari, there is something I want you to understand. If Buhari could not win the president without Asiwaju, who is Buhari to think that you can come and sabotage Baba Tinubu's presidency? I'm just asking that question. I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking. If Buhari needed Baba Tinubu, Asiwaju, the Jagaban, to emerge as the president in 2019, who is anybody in the cabals or in Aso Rock, some element in Aso Rock that is going to stop Baba Tinubu? There were cabals before cabals. There were cabals before Buhari. So there's in fact, there could have not been any Buhari cabals without Baba Tinubu. So I'm just saying, because this is Shetima from the north, telling them how it's like they are forgotten how they got into power in the first place. Listen.
And his progressive team stood solidly behind the candidature of President Muhammadu Buhari.
You see that? This is Shetima. Shetima is a very intelligent man. That's why I love listening to him. He has made several statements and comments in different places. We have not actually been exploring Shetima for some time. I'm going to be bringing more of him now because it is time for him to speak. Because I know if you allow this man to speak, this man is a very intelligent man. But Shetima is a very intelligent man. Shetima is reminding anybody in anywhere, any element, even or reminding the Obi idiot. When Baba Tinubu wanted, when Buhari wanted to win election, Buhari did not meet Obi. Buhari did not meet Obi to win election. Are you getting me now? Are you getting it now? Biafra is a scam. That is why they are talking rubbish every day. Biafra is a scam. Stop scamming your people. Stop killing your people. It's not giving you anything. You are not benefiting anything. Stop forming terrorist organization. The only terrorist organization in the whole of the South is from Biafra people. IPOP criminals. This terrorizing the whole of the South. Running a propaganda that is Fulani. Today, everything have been busted. Look at all of them in my comments. It shows that they are all terrorists. Look at all their comments in my pages. When you look at all my comments, the comment is coming from one particular place. Biafra people. They are the only one, trying to abuse me. You are a criminal. We are going to treat you properly. As soon as Baba Tinubu emerge. After all, you are not even supporting Baba Tinubu, so it will be easy for him to take action. It will be easy for Baba Tinubu to take action because we are not even supporting him. Anyways, we don't need the support of criminals and terrorists. So Shetima was reminding the people that look at Asiwaju and his progressive team. I love the way this man speaks. Let me go back there. He said that Asiwaju and his progressive team was solidly behind Buhari's presidency. So why is Buhari not doing everything to make sure that they support Baba Tinubu? It's a question we're asking. Is what Buhari is doing currently, is it enough to support his party? Look at Udom Emmanuel. Even as Udom Emmanuel knows that it is the turn of the South to produce a president, Udom Emmanuel is following Atiku about just because they are in the same party. It's not that Udom Emmanuel don't know the truth. What is Buhari doing to make sure that he supports Tinubu? Is what Buhari doing, is it enough? I'm asking a question. Because we are not joking here. The power must return to the South. That is how it's supposed to be. When it's time for the South, the South will produce a president. When it's time for the North will produce a president. When it's time for the North, nobody's going to fight the North. Nobody's going to fight the North. Everybody will be supporting anybody they want. So why is some few people trying to cause problem? I'm asking a question. So Shetima, very intelligent man. In case Buhari have forgotten. That is why we are reminding him of.
Asiwaju and his progressive team stood solidly behind the candidature of President Muhammadu Buhari.
You see that? Everybody clapped to it because it's the truth. Asiwaju and his progressive team Did you see that? You know, that is one thing I love about Baba Tinubu's presidency. Baba Tinubu is not saying he's a saint. Baba Tinubu is not saying he knows everything in this world. That is why the way Baba Tinubu launched his campaign in Chatham House in London was so exceptional. When it was time, when they asked him question about electricity, he said, I know somebody that can handle that question. He gave it to somebody that can handle electricity question. When they asked him question about security, he gave it to somebody that can handle electricity question. When they asked him something about agriculture, they handed it over the question to somebody that is why Shetima said that Baba Tinubu with his progressive team was solidly behind Buhari. That is why today, all these OB criminals, when they want to abuse Baba Tinubu, they say, oh, is it not Tinubu that brought Buhari? Why is people not saying that kind of statement about Buhari? Why is people not saying that, look at the way Buhari is supporting Tinubu? Why? I'm asking questions because me, I'm a very critical person and I ask questions. Why is Buhari not campaigning and making sure that Baba Tinubu wins, just like Baba Tinubu supported him? I'm asking, is he doing enough? But we know that Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. We are just letting them understand that we know what is going on. That is why Baba Tinubu is the Jagaban, is the Asiwaju.
My simple question, distinguished ladies and gentlemen.
Listen, he's not asking questions like me. That is why I love Baba Shetima. You know somebody that is intelligent when you ask questions, important question. It's not the one that will call me. He said, Insima, if will you handle your company for Baba Tinubu to manage? I say yes. I will handle my company to Baba Tinubu to manage because Baba Tinubu managed Lagos properly, even when there was no allocation, even when there was no money given. Baba Tinubu was managed Lagos such that people are migrating massively from the southeast to go and live in Lagos. And today, those same people are the one blaming Tinubu, trying to talk him down. I get me. So I will hand over my company to Baba Tinubu. So when people call me and say, oh, may your children, may your child be like Baba Tinubu. Do you know how? I just think that you guys don't know. I say, yes, there is nothing about Baba Tinubu that I'm going to reject. I'm not rejecting anything about Baba Tinubu. I'm not rejecting anything. Because I know I'm Sima. I'm Sima. Understand? So when you people, if you ask intelligent question, it's important. Shetima is about to ask important question. And I want you to listen to him.
Where were the new members of what I call the Buhari's Church of Latter-day Saints? Why were
Did you hear the question? That is why when I hear some of these obedient people, they are the one that is telling us about church, as if they are the only one that go church. Shetima said, where were these Buhari Church of Latter-day Saints? Where were they? Where were they when Baba Tinubu was behind him? I love the way you frame it. Church of Latter-day Saints. These are the people supporting this thing today. These are the ones trying to cause sabotage. He's asking him, where were these people? Church of Latter-day Saints. Let me go back there. I like what he said.
The new members of what I call the Buhari's Church of Latter-day Saints? Why were they? We need
the Buhari's Church of Latter-day Saints. Where were they? Shetima is a very powerful man. Shetima is a very powerful man. This guy is so intelligent. He said, where were they? Buhari's Church of Latter-day Saints. The new members of Buhari now that are trying to cause problems. Where were they? Where were they? That is why I love Baba Tinubu. He did not keep quiet. Because if it were other candidates like Obi is afraid to mention people's name. Obi is afraid to talk truth to power. Or he will say, oh, I will turn this country from consumption to production. Yet it's an importer. And some fools are shouting, hey, I will form a new Nigeria. Some people are shouting, hey, it's like a market woman talking rubbish every day. But look at when it's time to face challenge. The people are speaking truth. They are facing challenge. He did not wait. He did not cover it up and wait until after election. He's just saying it now because he knows that he's still going to emerge as the president of the country. But he's just letting them know that with or without their support, he's still going to win the next president of Nigeria. That is what Baba Tinubu is doing. And I love a man like this that can challenge the system, that can challenge the status quo. It's not a bunch of criminals. All they do is to go and be killing people, and they say it's Biafra. Biafra is coming. Go and burn Tinubu house. Go and burn police station. Go and burn INEC office. Of what use is it to you today? This one is not saying you don't have sense from your face. You are fool. Looking for viewers on your page. Guy man, you think you have sense. Okay. That is how you people have been having views on your page. I see. So you people have been using Biafra to get views on your page. We know how you have been using Biafra to get asylum. Killing people and say it's Fulani killing you so that you can get asylum. We know. It's not everybody that loves the same thing you love. You know, initially you thought that you can come and talk rubbish with me. Look at our logo here. Asiwaju. That's it. This is a mark of honor. Soon you are going to be looking for it. You are going to be looking for it. Bunch of criminals. So Shetima, you asked a very important question. Where were these people? Where were they? These newcomers of Buhari's Church of Latter-day Saints. You see, you thought that this man is a what is it a Fulani? Some people say it's Fulani, but it's not a Fulani. He's a Kanuri man. You say you thought that he's a Muslim. He doesn't know anything. Do you see from the statement of this man? It is you that have been underrating the people from the north because they are intelligent people. The people from the north, they are intelligent people. Because even from what they are doing, I can still see that some of you are stupid. Without the vote from the north, there is nobody that can win election in Nigeria. And the people from the north, they are not going to vote Obi because they know that Obi is Biafra. But I see that you guys don't know anything. But I see that you guys don't know anything. You join them to attack Tinubu. You think that the north is going to vote Obi? Obi that is a Biafra. Obi that has not been able to condemn the criminalities of his brothers, killing everybody, burning INEC offices, burning police stations. You think that the northerners are stupid? Look at it. Did you ever think that this man will speak the way he's speaking? He said the Buhari's Church of Latter-day Saints. You guys are not paying attention because you are only creating fraudulent account on social media and be talking rubbish. You are only there killing your people in the southeast and you say it's Fulanis killing people. Why you are the one killing your people? You are coming to talk with me. We are going to show you something. As soon as Baba Tinubu emerges, we are going to make sure that every criminal in the southern part of Nigeria, we are going to crush it. And the number one target is IPOP criminals. If you don't know that, I know that you guys will run away now. Today, I'm not seeing Biafra flag anyhow. Have you guys noticed, guys? Before now, they used to put Biafra flag everywhere. Today, Biafra flag is nowhere to be found. Have you guys noticed it? Biafra flag is nowhere to be found. See, I like the way you guys call me small boy because I will give you guys a small boy treatment that you will never forget. Just like what David did to Goliath. You will never believe it. You will underestimate the small boy, but you see what is going to happen. Obi is a political small boy that can go nowhere. Are you getting me now? Are you getting me? You see? So keep bringing your comments. You are energizing me. Look at Shetima questioning them. There is a reason why this conversation, because you see, this issue of sabotaging is like a two-edged sword. You don't understand what is going about. That is why we salute Baba Tinubu because he's the man of the game. When he's the Jagaban, he's the Asiwaju, the god of the gods. I believe that Obi, you people are learning. I believe that Obi, you people are learning. You understand me? Somebody is advising me here. Look at the advice of this brother. He said, Insima, please don't go out anyhow because of your people. They are desperate because we really love you. So they are desperate. What are they going to do? You see that somebody's advising me because they know that you guys are terrorists. You see? How can somebody be advising me because of your comment? Because they know that you guys are terrorists. You are so desperate. If you can be killing your own brother in the name of Biafra, then what else? If you can be killing your brothers, you form a terrorist organization, you be killing your brothers, and you say it's Fulani. If you have the heart and the mind to kill your brother, and you record it on a video, and you share it, and you say it's Fulani, then who else will you not? Whatever you can do anything, because you are so desperate for money, for terrorism, for everything, just to survive, for asylum papers abroad. What a shame. What a shame. You see all these things I just said, after all this abuse, if Obi don't win your presidency, if you don't get your Biafra, we will know. You understand me? We will know. Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. I salute you, Baba Tinubu. the city boy. I get it in now. That is why all of them are panicking. Let us finish listening to Shetima.
Where the political loyalty lies in that particular convention when President Muhammadu Buhari emerged as the presidential candidate of the APC. Where were they?
Where were they? Where were they when Baba Tinubu was the one that assisted Buhari? All these newcomers that are trying to influence Buhari, where were they? Where were they? Did you see how the conversation is going now? Where were they? That is why I respect people. You see, Baba Tinubu did not make a wrong choice to choose Shetima for as a running mate. Look at Peter Obi. Look at Peter Obi. We are not even hearing any statement from the running mate. Every day is Aisha Buhari. Is it Aisha? No, Aisha Yusuf. Aisha Yusuf is the one helping Obi. I don't know. Maybe Obi is going to change the running mate to Aisha Yusuf. Maybe Obi is going to change what's his name? Dati Ahmed to Aisha Yusuf. Look at the running mate of Baba Tinubu. Look at the way he's speaking. Speaking with power, speaking with knowledge and intelligence. Nobody even know who is Dati Ahmed. I think it's from Kaduna too. That's why they're not even talking about them. I get it. Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. Somebody say you don't have what you are saying. I'm wasting my data. Then who is a fool then? If you say you don't have what you are watching and you are here, you are wasting your. Who is a fool? You are the biggest fool. You see that? Correct. Look at the way his hand is open.
And some people say
this guy is charged up. Oh my God, I love Shetima. Look at the conversation. The guy is talking like me, without any fear of intimidation of anybody. What nonsense is that? Asiwaju. There is nobody that will be in Asiwaju team, the progressive team, and you don't think intelligently. We are not Obi Keredenke, Obi is a boy. Every year Obi is a boy. No, we are not in that kind of category. Obi is a boy. Obi is a failure. He has always been a failure. He failed when he was a governor in Anambra. He said he took advice from a madman. We are going to visit it. Let's listen.
Anything goes in politics. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen,
wow.
Not everything goes in politics.
Wow.
We shall have minimal thresholds below which we won't operate.
Oh my God, this guy is so intelligent. You know, now I'm listening to him very, very well. I think I'm going to bring more of his conversation.
And the irreducible minimum is that after 8 years of presidency in the North, the logic, common sense, equity.
You see, common sense and equity, what is he going to say now? That power must return to the South. Listen to
justice and fairness demands that power should move to the southern part of the country.
Did you see that? That is why I love these brothers from the North. Because they are very sincere people and honest. But look at the people that are trying to betray Baba Tinubu. Most of them are from the South. Can you see it? How many governors have defended Baba Tinubu now? How many governors, how many people from the north have defended Baba Tinubu and say the power must belong to the return to the north, to the south? The reason why they are telling you that is because they know that with the sabotaging, they want power to go back to Atiku. They are not even talking about Obi. Obi is a boy. That's why he's not making. He's just busy doing his own thing. For all the governors in the north to be telling you that it is simple thing to understand that after Buhari presidency for 8 years, it's a simple knowledge that power must return to the south. That means that they are not even talking about Obi, because they understand that with the sabotage that they are trying to do, that they want Atiku to carry the presidency, and that's why they keep on saying that. They are not even, Obi is not even in the agenda at all. That's why I see that you guys don't understand these things. I don't blame you because you are selling akara in Lagos. Bunch of criminals. Today, you just wake up from Biafra. You want to emerge presidency. you want to emerge presidency. Is it how you do it? You see it? Because you lack knowledge. How many people say it now? How many people after Aerofy said it? Another person have just said it. Another person have just said it. They are saying it because they know what they are talking about. They know that the sabotaging, they have information that they are trying to sabotage the Southern presidency. They are trying to sabotage the South producing the next president of Nigeria. They are trying to sabotage it. They want it to go back to the North again, maybe to Atiku, because Atiku is the only one running, right? From the North. That is why all of them are not, they are telling you that it is common sense to know that after 8 years, that the power needs to return back to the south. They are not even thinking about Obi. You understand me? So somebody is asking me, there's a comment here from somebody. I'm going to answer. He said, Oga, you'll be fool. Is Tinubu the only from the south? Okay, fine. That's why we are telling you. Tinubu is not the only person from the south. But I'm telling you now that the only person that can win election is Baba Tinubu, because Obi you cannot win election in Nigeria without the north. I don't even want to talk about the southeast. Obi don't even have the support from the southeast, nor the southwest or the south. We are going to crush all those things, all those people we are going to crush Udom Emmanuel in PDP in Akwa. We are already taking over that. We are going to take over Bayelsa. Asari Dogubo is there and there. We are going to take over Bayelsa for Babatini. We are going to take over River State. Wike is there already. We are taking over it. We are taking over presidency. So you don't understand. That's why we are telling you. You don't get the point. The whole of the Southwest, 100% of the Southwest, they are going to vote for Babatini. So it's already a done deal. So why are you putting Obi is not in the equation? Can't you see the crowd? Look at the crowd upon the sabotaging. Didn't you see how many people came out to welcome Baba Tinubu yesterday in Osun State? Even today, are you not seeing the crowd? Are you not seeing the crowd? Are you not seeing the crowd? This was yesterday when people were complaining of no money, no cash, fuel scarcity. They came out in mass because it's not a joke. Are you getting me now? So I've just told you, I've explained it. That is why all of you will continue to fail. Another 8 years, you people from the southeast, some of you that don't know anything, some of you that have been talking about Biafra, you will come and cry again. You will come and cry again. You will say you have been marginalized because you don't know government. You don't know politics. Now look at the North, the way they are playing their card. The North are securing their own position. You don't get it. As the North are speaking now, they are securing their own position. The North are securing their own position. Because after the South, it is the North. This drama you are seeing now is to make sure that the North secure their own position the next time. After 8 years of Baba Tinubu president.
Watch this! Watch this!
You see? That is why they are speaking up. Because in every region, there are bad people. There are also bad people in the North. That is why the good people are speaking up to make sure that they don't make mistake. Because if they make mistake, I don't think that Nigeria will exist. After the already tension everywhere. That is the truth. If the right thing is not done, common rotation of presidency, if it's not done, then there's a lot of things. So now these people, oh my God. So this video is not showing. Oh my God. I was thinking that this video is not showing on the screen. Oh my God. Oh, so this video is not showing on the screen. Okay. I was dividing the page, thinking that the video is showing. I don't know that the video is not showing. Oh my God. I just checked it now. Okay, wait. Let me get the video. Somebody even commented here self. The video is not showing. Thank you very much. I didn't even look at it. I was busy firing. The North are trying to secure their position again. That is why they are making sure that the power rotate to the South. Because if power don't rotate to the South, there's going to be a big problem. There's going to be a big problem. So don't think that even what the North is doing is in your favor. The North are not doing anything in your favor. They are trying to make sure that power belongs to the return to the South because they are going to secure their own position. Are you getting me now? They have to secure their own position after Baba Tinubu's presidency. They have to secure their own position. That is why they are speaking up. Because if they make mistake, then there's going to be problem.
Day to remember in the history of our dear country, Nigeria. 9 wise men from the north who were governors came together on June 8th, 2022 to stand for equity and fairness in the interest of our nation, Nigeria. They buried personal interest for the unity of our country. They supported the call that power must shift to the South in 2023. They chose a Nigeria agenda. We salute our brothers and sisters in the northern part of this country who, in spite of their vote advantage, continue.
Yes, it's the turn for the South. It is now time for the South, to get the presidency. It is the turn of the South to get the presidency. It is only this rotational presidency that can keep Nigeria one. It is only a rotational presidency that can keep Nigeria one. So this is time for the South to get the presidency. And today we are supporting the Jagaban, the city boy, for the president of Nigeria.
To propagate the unity of Nigeria by promoting rotational presidency between the north and southern parts of the country. Let voters in the north follow the move by these leaders. Vote for power shift to the south. It's turn of the south to produce the president in 2023. Let's Bola Tinubu for president for a renewed hope of better Nigeria. Vote Kashim Shettima as vice president. Vote APC. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Exactly. It is the turn of the South to produce the next president of Nigeria. Are you getting me now? It is the turn of the South to produce the next president of Nigeria. That is talking the way we are talking, and we know what we are talking about. I was trying to show you the video of what happened in Osun State. In Osun State, people came out despite the fuel scarcity wahala, despite the my brothers and sisters, do you think that this crowd is my mind? My brothers, this crowd is not a joke. Oh. Do you know what we are talking about? This is in the height of the complaint. They are complaining that, oh, there is no money, there is nothing. People came out in mass. You should know that that is not a joke. We are not playing. Power has to return to the South. That is why people are coming out in mass. Are you getting me now? That is why people are coming out in mass to support Baba Tinubu. Hopefully, the video is showing now. Let me even just look at it. Is the video showing now on the screen? Because I don't know. Just see. Is the video showing now? So people are supporting. Yes, okay, it's showing. Look at the crowd that came out. This was yesterday and today in Ekiti as well. The same crowd came out. Massive crowd. People don't care. They know that the sabotaging is against Tinubu. The people know that the sabotaging is against Tinubu to emerge. They know that the sabotaging is against a certain president. It is only this Biafra idiot, these criminals IPOP in the southeast that do not see, that do not understand what is going on. They are the one thinking that, sabotaging Tinubu or abusing Tinubu is going to favor Obi. They don't see what we are saying. It is a confirmation that the people understand that all this sabotaging that they are doing now is against Baba Tinubu presidency, because they know how powerful he is and they are trying to stop him. But Baba Tinubu have already declared it. It doesn't matter what they are doing. Baba Tinubu is the next president of Nigeria. It's as simple as that. We have already busted all of them. The sabotage has been busted. That is why we are talking about it. Anything that has been reviewed is already defeated. Anything that has been busted is already defeated. Look, I say, look at this crowd. Let me just allow you to listen to the this one pass market. This crowd pass market. Like, look at has Obi ever gathered people like this before? Obi never gathered this kind of crowd before. So that is why we are telling you that Obi is not in the map in what we are talking about. It's only some criminals that are just talking. Somebody say a bag of sand is even better than this boy. Exactly. A bag of sand is supposed to be better than me, of course. A bag of sand is better than me. To be fraud criminals. Bunch of criminals. I know somebody said something here that I just want to look at. Somebody said, what is he talking about? Somebody said, my friend, I think you have a big problem. What are you saying? Do you like the present condition of this, our country? You're a fool. I like the present condition of the country, and I want it to improve. What is causing the present condition of your country? Talking nonsense. We are talking about sabotaging. We are talking about, I like the present condition. We know that there are some people who are sabotaging it. People like you. People like you. Is Emefiele not Igbo? Is Emefiele not Igbo? He joined hands with Atiku to sabotage the government. Nonsense criminals. I like the way it's working. My state is working, and we need more development. That is why we are calling Udom Emmanuel out, telling him to make sure you bring development in the state, not to collect the allocation and be eating it alone. But you, in the Anambra, in the southeast, you are not talking about it. You are going to blame Buhari, that Buhari is your problem. You are a criminal. You are a thief. So I like the way Nigeria is, and I want it to be better. We know that there are some criminals, there are some evil and bad people that are trying to sabotage everything. Somebody say, Oga, you lie. Look at the crowd in Ebonyi today. Say Ebonyi is going to give him. Send me the crowd of Peter Obi in Ebonyi. I want to talk. Send me the crowd of Peter Obi in Ebonyi. Send it to me. You have my number. Send it to me. Let us see the crowd in Ebonyi. Bunch of criminals talking rubbish. Look at Obi. Where is that video? Let me change this video. Obi told us that he got his idea. He took his advice from a madman. Can you imagine that? A man who took his advice from a madman. Listen, oh. Listen to your Obi.
Best thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State, to stop crime in a place called Opiweka.
He said to stop crime in a place called Opiweka. What did he do? He took his advice from a madman. Listen to him.
I got the advice from a madman.
Can you imagine that? You want us to vote a man who took advice from a madman to stop the crime in Opiweka. If you are from Opiweka, has the crime stopped? We are only talking about Opiweka only. Is the crime in Anambra stopped? Is it not where they are killing people every day? Is it not where the IPOP terrorist criminal organization, is it not where they are? What nonsense is that? We are talking about a man that prominent people are speaking about. Up to today, there is no commissioner giving any testimony about Obi governorship in Anambra. There is no minister in his cabinet or in his administration, no minister, no commissioner, nobody at all that is coming to testify what happened in Obi's administration as a governor. Yeah, coming to tell us. Look at the man who took advice from a madman. Listen.
The best thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State.
He said the best advice he got. Can you imagine that? How can you take advice from a madman and say it's the best advice? Do you now live with mad people? Or you visited a mad people, their house? What made Obi to visit a madman? That is a question you should be asking. Oh boy, I've provoked all of them. Oh, see all the abuses of me. Look at the way they're abusing me. Oh my God. Take it easy, guys. Stop. Don't worry yourself. I'm only helping you to think. It's not that we don't like Obi. I'm not telling you because I don't like. You are not understanding the point. You guys are always the ones sabotaging the effort. It's not that I don't like Obi. You are not getting it. Obi is trying. That is why he's a boy. He's a small boy. It's okay to try. You know, we welcome him to try. It's okay. You can run. That's why I'm saying we needed only the southern candidate, presidential candidate. It's okay for Obi to try just what he's doing. But you cannot tell us that Obi is the best to lead Nigeria when Baba Tinubu is there. It's not possible. It's not possible. That is why we are just showing you what is going on. See, you only this one disqualify Obi. If Obi can say that the best advice he got in Anambra is from a madman, it means that every other thing that anybody said to him does not make sense. No, can't you think about it? Didn't you hear him say it? Let me play it again. He did not just say, he said the best advice he got was from a madman. So it means that every other people that spoke to Obi, advised Obi, was not the best advice.
The best thing I did in Anambra State.
Listen.
The best advice I got in Anambra State, to stop crime in a place called Opiweka.
The best advice I got. No, I'm just telling you so that you will think, because some of you don't think. You are busy counting money. If you are busy counting money, will you think? You're not thinking. The best advice Obi got in his lifetime was from a madman. So Obi did not know that he's the chief security of the state to protect everybody in the state. Obi did not know it. Somebody say, so what is the meaning of town hall different from Balabu, Bobo Blue? Yes. It is a town hall that is different from Obi. Bunch of criminals. Bunch of criminals. You don't want to come and tell us this one. What does it mean for a man to say that he got his best advice from a madman? Somebody say he told ya that the best advice he got in Anambra, he didn't say lifetime, bro. So the best advice he got, it was from a madman. That's what he said. And what was the advice? Oga, say it.
I got the advice from a madman.
He repeated it again. He keep repeating it. Why did you think Obi keep repeating it? That he got the advice from a madman? Is one thing that I don't understand. Does it mean that the people from the southeast or the people of Anambra believe in advice from a madman? No. I want to ask, are you from Anambra? Please, can you clarify this? Is there any historical connection to receiving advice from a madman in Anambra State? Because I don't understand why he keep pointing out and making reference to a madman. I really need to understand that. When we open the line for people to call in, I want people to comment on this. How can Obi keep pointing and making reference that he got advice from a madman? What is so special about getting advice from a madman? I really want to understand it. If you are from Anambra, please, can you clarify me? Is there any historical or ancestral connotation to taking advice from a madman? Obi, why? Obi, why? Why? What is wrong with you? Listen to him. He took advice from a madman. So unbearable. No wonder people were crying every day in Anambra. They needed help. He refused. People were dying of hunger. He refused. He refused to do what he was supposed to do. No wonder this happened in Anambra.
I'm not campaigning against Peter. He's not a candidate.
You see?
So I rather focus on the things that I want to do for the Anambra and what I've done.
You see? Look at Obiano here. No wonder. So if you are wondering why Anambra was nothing to write home about under Obi, this was the reason. Because he took advice from a madman. And now this is Obiano. These are the testimonies of people that know him in Anambra. But I've just played to you people that have, tried to tell you more about Baba Tinubu. They said that he was always there for Buhari. He supported Buhari. He did this, they do that. He was a Jakaban. He did. Many people say a lot of things, but look at what they say about Obi.
If you look at when I came here, there was no security. People were not coming home.
You see? He said when I took over office, there was no security. People were not coming home. Today, the same thing that Soludo said. Soludo said the same thing. Let me show you. Soludo said the same thing about what is going on in Anambra. And some people are coming to tell us, do you want everybody to leave Nigeria? He said that more than half of Anambra people live outside the state, Soludo. The same thing that Obiano said is the same thing that Soludo is saying. Why do people leave home? They are not even coming home anymore. Did you hear that? No wonder, because
69 people were kidnapped in the 8 years of the previous administration.
You see, how many people? 89 people were kidnapped, which is more than that. Somebody is saying Biafra 2023, bunch of criminals. We are waiting for your Biafra to come.
Came, I saw, I conquered.
You see that? The Obiano said, I came, I saw, I conquer. Oh, are they trying to flag the program? Don't worry, they have always been doing it. They will never succeed. I tell you, 22 days to go. They will never succeed in flagging off my page. They are shocked. They have tried it. They have tried it. Why should they flag off my? For what? See another testimony here.
Will I continue to shout every day where we parted ways with the governor that is sponsoring this rebellion?
You see, when Obi was a governor in Anambra, he sponsored what? Liberian. According to the man, Liberian. You know, Anambra people, they pronounce R as L, L as R, Liberian. He said, look, are you listening? This is Victor Hume telling you that a governor was sponsoring rebellion. That was Obi. No wonder he took his advice from a mad man. Listen to the conversations.
We were his pillar. At least, if not for anything, you have always known me to be behind him.
You see, these are people that advise Obio. Victor Hume, the reason why Obi did not take your advice is because he got advice from a madman. Okay?
When he achieved second term, he had a different game. And I said, look, I'm not somebody who can come and share around because you are controlling money.
No, it's not because he was controlling money. It's because he took an advice from a madman. That was what happened. That was what happened. That was what happened. So now it's getting very clear. Clear.
It doesn't work like that. I said, conduct local government election. I've always continued to say that, even in this studio. This is not the first time I'm saying it.
He refused to conduct local government election. Why? Because he took an advice from a madman.
Since 2010, he refused. I said, no, that cannot have only you as an elected official. We must have other people, because at the time we were having this disagreement, PDP had 30 members in the House of Assembly.
So why did you think this kind of problem came out in the first place? Why did you think the people of Anambra encountered this kind of problem in the first place? That's how you think. It's as simple as that. It was because Obi was taking advice from a madman. He normally hide and go to mad people their house so that he can take advice. Because I don't know how to explain it. He will hide and go and take advice from a madman. That's the only way to explain it. Because how can people will be having it's a normal thing to know that you need to conduct local government election. That is why when I was telling people, every day you keep blaming, you'll be blaming Buhari, that Buhari is the cause of your problem, without knowing that it is your state governor. The state governor is responsible for the state, is responsible for conducting local government elections. And when there is no local government election, how can the people on the grassroots benefit from the government? Is that the person that you are recommending for us? So Obi took advice from a madman, Victor Ome. That is why he did not do all what he's supposed to do. But the other day he was bragging that, oh, he's going to follow rule of law, constitution. You see?
10 people in the House of Rep, 3 senators. After they didn't have any.
You see?
Conduct local government elections so that our party people can also participate in governance. And it became an offense.
You see, he refused. He did not allow people at the grassroots to participate in governance. Obi, I'm not the one saying it. These are the testimonies of people against him. So we are the people that Obi work with. That we are the people that enjoy Obi governorship. These are the things we want to hear. But we have seen people come out and tell us what they enjoyed about Baba Tinubu's governorship in Lagos.
Oh, that's the genesis of the problem.
That is the genesis of the problem, if you don't know. I've said it clearly, and each time they come to counter me, they've not been able to counter it.
Exactly. They have not been able to even counter me. All they do is to send abuses on my pages. And we are going to deal with them. There's no problem. This one, they keep sending abuses. This one will talk rubbish. This one say, Mumu boy, let me see your school certificate. I want to see something because your English is paining my ear. You know, no say I'm from Akwa Ibom. If I speak Akwa Ibom, you don't go here. So English is not my language. I'm not English. Now this one, see, look at this one. Say people from Akwa Ibom are generally good people, but sometimes some of them can make you question their reasoning capacity. And this guy is one of them. Can you imagine? People that are running away from their state to live in Akwa Ibom. People that took advice from a madman. I'm just playing their brothers. He told us that he took advice from a madman. And he's trying to tell me that they are intelligent than us. We are already showing you people. You will not get any vote for Obi. No one vote in Akwa Ibom. My own, I don't need to defend it. Me, I'm talking here. Your own, we have seen. Look at your people telling you, Obi opened up his mouth that he took advice from a madman. Why should I argue with people that took advice from mad people? So somebody said, Don Mav. Is it Don Mev or Don Mav? I challenge you to host on a live debate. My brother, I have been challenging any Obi supporter. Come and defend your candidate. Come and tell us what Obi did that you are trying to recommend to us. Come and tell us what Obi did that you are recommending Obi to us. Look at the information we have about Obi. So if you think that this information is not correct, bring your own. Come and debate us live. I've told you before, I have given my numbers, I've shared my number. So stop talking rubbish. I wish you can debate me on a live debate. We are here live. If you want to come live now, come. I send you the link for you to join. Let everybody see you. Tell us what Obi did in Anambra. Other than taking advice from a madman. Obi took advice from a madman, and you are here abusing me on my comment section. I'm the one talking and you are listening. Who is wise? I'm the one talking and you're listening. You don't like what I'm saying. Every day you keep talking rubbish. Every day you keep talking rubbish. But leave my page. Can you see? Can you see now? Somebody just commented on my page. You see, that is how they provoke me. When they provoke me, when I go deeper, they start crying. Someone just commented on my page that the time you were instigating violence in Southeast, I told people that you are an idiot. They abused me when you were bragging about Biafra. I told people that you are criminal. They call me names. Now the evidence is here. What? I was instigating violence in the Southeast? Can you please bring evidence of me instigating violence in the Southeast? Can you see it? You never hear them say Nnamdi Kanu instigate violence in the Southeast. Every day they keep provoking me. Every day they keep provoking me. Every day they keep provoking me. You never hear them say Nnamdi Kanu was the one instigating violence in the Southeast. Too. You never hear them, but they want to put it on me that I'm the one that instigated violence on the Southeast. Did you see that these people are a bunch of criminals? They are thieves. They actually know what they are doing. It's in their nature. Somebody just commented now that I was the one that instigated violence in the Southeast. Am I from the Southeast? I'm not from the Southeast. I'm from South. I'm Niger Delta. Am I from the Southeast? He said, they keep challenging. I'm going to play a video of Nnamdi Kanu instigating violence. Let them bring my video that I was instigating violence. You see, this one just commented here, you will soon go down. My brother is like, you are just waking up. How many years they have sacked me? They say I will go down. I will go down. Bunch of criminals. You think that is the one that you did? You kill my mom and you kill my dad? You think it's that one? You think it's that one? You are talking rubbish. Listen to Victor Ome, your own brother, telling you the truth. These are the only things we can find about Peter Obi. If you think that what we are saying is not correct, come and challenge me. Nsima is here. Baba Tinubu is the next president. I always support a strong man. Baba Tinubu is the next president. Whether you like it or not, we are telling you life and direct. If you like, join the people to sabotage him. If you like, abuse him. If you like, say anything. That is why he's a strong man. So that as he's going to emerge victoriously, he can have it. He will be able to say, look at it. We came, we saw, and we conquer. Do you think about something? What do you think is going to be my speech after Baba Tinubu emerged as the winner of the presidency? I will start by telling you that we came, we saw, and we conquer. In the midst of criminalities, in the midst of the abuses, all these abuses that you guys are giving to me, that very day, I'm going to give my own speech. That the day Baba Tinubu will be announced, I will give my speech. We came, we saw, and we conquered. You guys are a bunch of criminals. Look at Obi was taking advice from a madman.
It is in the open, and the party people in Anambra State are solidly with me.
No industry in Anambra State.
Listen, no industry in Anambra State. Bunch of criminals. All of a sudden, Obi is telling us that he's going to form a new Nigeria. Only 4 months presidential ambition. So 4 months presidential ambition. He was in Anambra 8 years. He didn't bring any industry. I'm not the one talking. These are your brothers speaking. What did they say?
Except the brewery.
Except the brewery. And we know the connection with the brewery, how we did it. Except the brewery in Anambra. And there was a Anambra state-owned brewery before. Obi collapsed it and brought a new one. The one that is going to benefit from. Where is the state-owned brewery that was in Anambra State before? Where is it today? Some of you that are just here watching me, you are too young to know that. Some of you are 19 years, 20 years, 30 years. People that have been deceived by Nnamdi Kanu, IPOP criminal brainwashing. Bunch of fools. Because you don't even know your history. You don't know that there was a state-owned brewery company in Anambra State before. Where is it today? You don't know. Go and make a research. Go and make a research. It was Obi that collapsed it and brought his own. Why? Why did he bring the only brewery company? Listen to him. Listen.
Which he built for the Anambra people. For them to get drunk and go and kidnap people.
Yes! That's it. You hear it? You hear the only thing that Obi did. You come and talk to me. You want to talk to me? Somebody say, can you drop the live link Let's debate. My brother, let me put my number now on the screen. This is my number. I'm not putting this number for people to call me. That person that is talking rubbish, Dave Marv or whatever is your name, this is my number on the screen. It's on WhatsApp. Send me a message now. I'm going to send you a link that you can use and come live. When I will send you a link that you come live here now. I am using this opportunity to call on any OB supporter or Biafra supporter. If you feel that you have a superior argument or yes, bring it on board. I have been calling on all of you. 22 days to election now. 22 days to election. You cannot defend your OB, but every day I have been coming out here to defend the Jacobin without any fear of intimidation. And you can't do anything about it. Bring your point. Let us talk about it. Only that you will tell me that Obi saved money in Anambra. A failure. That's it. That's the only thing you want to tell me without any evidence. Did you hear your brothers? This is the account of when Obi had opportunity to be in Nigerian politics. He never did well. All of a sudden, you people are trying to force us to support Obi. The same way MFLA today brought a failed monetary policy. Tomorrow now, MFLA will be asking us to support him. And we say, no, we will not support him. Tomorrow now, you will be forcing us to support MFLA. Look at the failed project that MFLA brought. Every day you keep talking nonsense. If you don't pray for me to die, you pray for them to cut my neck. You pray for my family. You pray all kinds of prayers. You don't pray for you to have development in your state so that you will stop traveling to Akwa Ibom. You will stop coming to Akwa Ibom to disturb us. You will stop coming to Lagos to disturb people. You don't pray for development in your state. You don't say, God, why is our state like this? You are abusing me every day. You're abusing me every day. Bunch of criminals.
That's the only thing.
That's the only thing.
For example, I have made a statement.
I have made a statement.
I expect P2B and his people to say, Chairman, you lied.
Yes, exactly the same way. The same way I'm making a statement now. I'm expecting them to come and tell me, in Sima, you lied. But they cannot because they don't have anything to say. The only thing they can do is to be abusing me every day on my channel. On my own channel, they're abusing me. If you don't like what I'm doing, why are you listening? Why are you here? It's not time to call, you are calling. You guys don't listen. This must be Biafra idiot. When they say it's not time to call, you are calling. Huh? Somebody says, stop talking like a child. Even if Tinubu wins, we move. No hard feelings. Then why are you abusing me? Why are you abusing me? You are the one that is abusing me. I was doing my stuff before you guys started abusing me. I want to prove to you guys that you are the one that is foolish. I was talking about Tinubu for a long time. I was minding my own business. You started abusing me. You think when you abuse me, I will keep quiet? Where is one thing that we should learn from the Southeast? Where is one thing that we should learn from the Southeast other than a criminal terrorist group that you set up? Killing your people. Where is one thing that we can learn from Obi governorship? I want to know. Tell me one thing that we can copy from Obi governorship when he was a governor in Anambra. There's nothing. Because a president is not entitled to save money in the way Obi did. When they give him allocation, use it to pay teachers, pay medical doctors if he refused. Teachers were on strike for 13 months. Medical doctors were on strike on 13 months. He was receiving allocation over 800 billion from federal government. And some criminals are coming to telling us nonsense. What nonsense is that?
ABC Industries. That is how it should be. I am saying the only industry you brought in Anambra is the brewery.
Exactly.
Meant for Anambra people to get drunk, either to kidnap people or to forget about the atrocities you committed in government.
Exactly. That is why today they can't even remember the atrocities that will be committed. They are coming to force us to support Obi. For what? Obi up to today have not condemned the atrocities of IPOB. He has been praising them. I'm going to play a video now so that you see.
P2B is a disaster in Anambra State.
Bam! That's it. In fact, my next video will be P2B is a disaster, was a disaster in Anambra State. I'm going to coin that word from what this brother said. He said Peter Obi was a disaster in Anambra State. Peter Obi thought that after 10 years of being the governor in Anambra, we will forget about it. He said it with his mouth that Peter Obi was a disaster. I'm not the one that said it. He said Peter Obi was a disaster in Anambra State. 2006 to 2014. How many days? How many this in now? Almost 10 years. Almost 10 years. Obi thought that we are going to forget about the atrocities he committed in Anambra. Now he's presenting himself as a saint. The same thing Emefiele will do. After some years, Emefiele will come and tell us that he was a CBN governor. We should vote for him. What nonsensical nonsense. Huh?
Our rally was supposed to take place last week Wednesday.
Listen,
we applied for permits.
Even rallies, Obi did not allow rallies to hold in the state when he was a governor.
And to pay the necessary fees for the use of Ekweme Square in Oka.
Yes.
We were reliably informed.
We were reliably informed. What happened? Oga, tell us more. What happened?
That he had directed everybody not to do anything with Labour Party.
You see that?
We thought
Obi Assad, when he was a governor in Anambra, did not want to associate himself with Labour Party. Today, Obi ran to Labour Party because he just needs the candidacy. Because they are trying to sabotage Baba Tinubu. Obi is part of the gang trying to sabotage Baba Tinubu. Today, now, Labour Party is a savior. But when Obi was in Abga as a governor, he never saw or see Labour Party as a savior. He didn't even allow them to do their political activities in the state. Today now, Labour Party is now a savior. Some people say, oh, let us vote at PDP and APC and took Labour Party. Imagine, 4 months. Obi just left PDP 4 months ago to Labour Party. Bunch of criminals coming here to talk rubbish. Want to talk rubbish with me? I will give it to you. So that was by the way. Now somebody said in Sima, I was the one that was promoting violence or whatever. What is it violence or whatever? Let us listen to this man and know who is the one that was promoting violence. Where is that video? You see, because that's how they always challenge me. Oh, after they challenge me, they will start crying when I start my own. Listen, we really trust Obi. Can you see that? That was the question. Can we really trust Obi? Let me check if you can see it. There was a question. Can you see it? Can we really trust Obi? That is the question there. Can we really trust Obi? Listen, let us know who was the one that was promoting violence. Is it promoting or whatever violence? Let us know who promoted violence. Listen.
Living organism in Nigeria will die, I swear to God Almighty in heaven.
Was I the one that said that? Every living organism in the zoo in Nigeria will die, I tell you. Is that me that said that? Was I the one that said it? I'm not the one that said it. The next one.
Go and look for weapons. Go arm yourselves.
You see, go and look for weapons. Go and harm yourself. What did he say you should do? Not to protect yourself, but what did he say you should use that thing to do? Listen, because holding weapons, holding guns is not a bad thing. For example, in the US, people are given the right to keep their guns and protect themselves when something has gone wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. But what he asks people to do is what is wrong. What he asks people to do is what is wrong. If people are coming to attack me and I have protection, I can use it to defend myself. But listen to what he said. Listen.
Weapons, if you don't have any, go and construct one.
If you don't have any weapons, go and construct one. When you construct it, what is going to happen? Listen.
Go and use it and destroy them.
Go and use it and destroy them. It is Biafra or death. Now listen.
As we are destroying them, we are finding out where their children are.
As you are destroying them, we are also destroying their what? Children. I want you to listen. Let us know who is the one that caused violence.
And we are also going to make them become childless.
We are also going to make them become childless. That was what happened during the EndSARS. So there was this propaganda that it was Tinubu or is it Sanwo-Olu that gave the command. But Baba Tinubu has never been the commander-in-chief. Baba Tinubu is not the commander-in-chief. He's not a governor. He's not an army officer that can give command. So who is the one that gave violence? That person that made that comment. Because you are the one that is making me to talk about this now. Because this is not a program for this. My program is, I'm talking about rotational presidency. But you guys always want to provoke me every time. With your stupidity, you won't keep quiet. So listening to this now, they said that it was a Tinubu or Sanwo-Olu that gave command. But Tinubu is not a commander. He's not an army officer. He never gave command before. He never ruled any political office ever since he left as a governor of Lagos State. But you keep on accusing him. And now they say, go and get whatever you get. And do what? Destroy everything.
Anywhere you see Sanwo-Olu, you attack him.
Anywhere you see Sanwo-Olu, attack him. So can you imagine? If they had seen Sanwo-Olu to attack him, do you think that Sanwo-Olu will be alive today? Do you know how many people they attack? You are going to see it in this video now. You are going to see, thanks to Ijele. Ijele is the one. You know, Ijele have been trying to stop this violence. Ijele has been talking to me for a very long time about all this. Me, I was just saying, oh, we are doing freedom for our people, to bring good things to our people. I never know that they are doing it to destroy life, destroy everything. Ijele has been telling me, because I know Ijele even before all of them. They don't know that. So you see, destroy Sanwo-Olu. So can you imagine that if these Biafran people were able to catch Sanwo-Olu, what would have happened to him and his family? So am I the one that caused violence, according to the guy that commented rubbish? I'm asking you people now, because time has come for evidence. The only thing I said when I was with you people was, according to the propaganda, they said that the Fulani people are coming to kill us in our community. I said, let us go and form a community defense system to protect our people in the community, so that when anybody comes to attack us, we can defend ourselves. That was what I said. And I have the video of what I said. You want to, you are condemning me. Somebody say, you block me on WhatsApp after you said I should chat you so I can send me the link. Look, hey, look at it. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. You see, that is why you know me very, very well. You cannot try me. I block you. Who said I block you? Block you for what? Where's your message? You never send me any message. You say I block you. That's how you people lie everywhere. You lie every day. I've not seen your messages. I started talking, say I block you. You're a bunch of criminals. You're already afraid. Come and talk to me. Now listen,
Tinubu his hotel must be burnt down.
Tinubu, his hotel must be burnt down. You hear that? Let me block this Umu Okoko talking rubbish with me. Did you hear that? Did you hear the things they say you should do? Was I the one that said it?
Burnt down.
Burnt down.
Get hold of them, kill them, and burn down the police station.
You see? Burnt police station. Burnt everything. But upon all these things, they keep asking Peter Obi, are you going to condemn these atrocities? Obi say no, he will do dialogue. Are you doing dialogue for terrorists, Obi? Many occasions have come. They keep asking Obi, what are you going to do about this IPOB terrorists? Say you will have a dialogue. Listen to what they have said though. Is this one agitation? This one has passed agitation now because they are killing people. It's different. You are taking laws into your hand. This is not what I subscribe for. This is not what I subscribe for. So they keep asking Obi. That is why the initial question, should we really trust Obi? When they were asking him, what are you going to do? Listen.
Do you agree with the manner in which the federal government handled the case of the agitations in Abia State with the IPOB?
There must be something that make them keep asking Obi this question. And listening to all his answers every time.
Well, it's not like I said. The only thing I disagree with is naming them terrorists.
Obi did not agree that they name IPOB terrorists. Today now, the global whatever terrorist index have also labeled IPOB terrorists worldwide. IPOB is a terrorist organization, but Obi still did not agree that they are terrorists. Even after hearing all these things, Obi did not still agree. They have been asking Obi every time, even in this man, what's his name, Brekete family, in the town hall meetings, he keeps saying he wants to do dialogue. He even used his mouth to say that the only thing he does not agree is calling them terrorists. Every time Obi will compare them to Yoruba Nation, but I've never heard any Yoruba Nation people make this kind of comment. Go and kill people, go and bomb properties. Yoruba people are Yoruba people. Yoruba Nation. What is Biafra? What is Biafra? What is Biafra? What is Biafra? Obi refused to condemn. You see that? So come and talk to me next time.
You don't think they are?
No, they're not.
You see? Obi said they are not. Now listen to more evidence. Listen.
Can we really trust Peter Obi?
The question is the same question. Can we really trust Peter Obi? We are coming, we have not started though. This is just a preamble conversation. We are going to do a proper conversation about this. Remember, Peter Obi took advice from a madman. Remember.
Dr. Chike Akuyele murdered.
You remember how they murdered Dr. Chike Akuyele? The husband of Dora. Is it Dora Akuyele too? And they still ask the same question. Obi.
The only thing I disagree with is naming them terrorists.
Obi did not still agree. After seeing everybody that they have captured.
You don't think they are?
No, they're not.
Ahmed.
Listen, another one. Ahmed Kulak. We remember what happened to Ahmed Kulak when he came to Imo State. Listen.
A former political advisor to President Goodluck Jonathan murdered.
The only thing I disagree with is naming them terrorists.
He did not still agree. So are these things self-determination? Are these things self-determination? Yoruba people have been agitating, but I've never heard them kill people. I've never heard Yoruba people coming to Akwa Ibom to claim our land, to say that, oh, we should rename from being Akwa Ibom or Ibibio people to Yoruba people. But Obi cannot answer that question. Why are you not condemning the activities of the criminals in the Southeast? He said, no, they are not terrorists.
You don't think they are?
No, they're not.
Listen,
Major Churchill Oji murdered.
So many people they have murdered. So many people. These are just prominent people that they are just putting their names.
The thing I disagree with is naming them terrorists.
He did not still agree. So what will make Peter Obi to agree that they are terrorists? After you have heard, go and burn properties, burn police station, burn everything, what again will make you to know that they are terrorists? Obi, tell us. What is terrorist to you, Obi? Are you calling this self-determination as well?
You don't think they are?
No, they're not.
Sergeant A.M. Lyons.
We know what happened to these soldiers. They told us that they were about to get married. They disappeared. Who did it?
Murdered.
You don't think they are?
No, they're not.
We know how many people have died, though. This is just one name that they are just giving that is popular, that people know. We are not talking about innocent people.
Christopher Ohizu, the sole administrator of Idiato local government area of Imo State.
We know what the treatment they gave to this man in Imo State. Who did it? They even made a video. They even made a video telling us that they are going to murder this man.
Murdered.
You don't think they are?
No, they don't.
Look at it. Look at the video.
Did
you see that video? That is the video. Everybody saw that video. Who did it? Who did it? They say, oh, it was political actors. Who are the political actors? After you come and talk to me anyhow. Okay? After, come and talk to me anyhow next time. Let us just finish this before I go.
Martin and Gloria murdered.
You don't? No, they don't.
So there's no need to continue. No matter how many people whatever crime they have seen, Obi still say no. Obi do not accept. Obi do not accept. They keep how many people they have killed. Obi still say they are not terrorists. I can continue playing you that video. You will see everybody. Obi never accepted. Obi have seen everything. Oh. He knows about it though, but he still say they are not. He still say they are not. Because that is why they keep asking him. You don't know that people asking him.
You don't? No, they don't.
He said they are not. Listen, oh.
All these people were murdered by unknown gunmen. Which is another name.
People were murdered by unknown gunmen, right? We remember. They say it's not before they were arguing, it's not ESNO, it's not it's unknown gunmen. Today we know how even Nnamdi Kanu was praising the unknown gunmen. That they are the angels sent from God. Today we have discovered that the unknown gunmen are the known IPOB ESN terrorist group. Are you still gonna complain or condemn the evil of these people? Obi say no. Obi should tell us the connection that he has with these people.
For Eastern Security Network, which is the armed wing of the prescribed.
I don't want to see blood here, I beg. So I need to remove it. So you see that I have just given that brother a link. He said that he wants to come and debate with me. I've sent him a link. So let him come and debate with me. Okay? Let him come and I've sent him the link. Let him come on board now and debate with me. Why Obi cannot condemn the atrocities of IPOB? Because if at all we did not know what was going on before, now it is very, very clear. Even themselves, they cannot tell us that it was Fulani, is Fulani killing anybody, because Fulani never killed anybody. Fulani never do anything like that. They were the one moving from community to community, moving from different states to different states, because they have free movement. They can go to Akwa Ibom, they can go to Lagos, they can go to Delta. Every day they cause havoc. The only havoc that we have in the Southeast is caused by these IPOB criminals, spread across the whole of the South. That is why we need Baba Tinubu. This nonsense will stop. This nonsense will finally stop. I want to share a little video about Baba Shetima. You know, we have not been talking much about Baba Shetima. I want to share you a video of Baba Shetima. He didn't even know that Baba Tinubu would select him or would choose him as a running mate for 2023 presidency. He didn't even know.
Or by those with whom.
So this is Shetima. He has always been like the way he is. He's a very intelligent man. That is why when I listen, I need to explore more about this Shetima. That is why Baba Tinubu presidency is the best. He made a good choice. When you want to hear some religious bigot talking nonsense, he say, oh, Muslim. What nonsense? Has religion ever helped the country? Has ethnicity ever helped the country? For many years, we have been having president that is either Muslim and Christians or not. Nothing has changed in the country. This is the first time that we are going to see change and development in the country. And Baba Tinubu is the one championing that change. It's a political revolution. I want you to listen to Shettima even when he has not even been dominated. This was in 2017 when he made this speech.
And in this country, sir, if we are as religious as we are pretending to be,
you see, the same religious problems have always been there for a very long time. Baba Tinubu is bringing an end to that religious bigotry. I'm telling you, because as soon as Baba Tinubu emerge, you will see that all this religious bigotry is going to stop.
Country could not be in this mess. Religion has become a body of rituals devoid of practical value. We have God on our lips and devil in our hearts.
Exactly. You see him. That is why I like him. He made this statement 2017. Doesn't have anything to do with religion. So if you are one of the people that are thinking that Muslim ticket is going to be a problem for you, or is going to be a discrimination to you are making a mistake. These are people that do not allow their own religion to affect their job as a handling political position in any office. Religion is a personal thing. I want you to listen to him. So most of you that are afraid say, oh, maybe he's a Muslim. They will take over our country. They are this. Can you listen to him? I want you to listen to him.
As the Christians in Borno, they are her brothers.
And remember, he was a governor in Borno State. There was no time we hear that the Christian had problems or he drove them out of Borno State. And they are brothers and sisters. Listen to him saying it.
They were born, bred, battered, and trusted right in the heart of Borno.
Did you hear that? As Christians in Borno, they were born there. They did everything there. They are his brothers and sisters. They are Christians too in Borno State. I want you to understand who Shettima is.
Are we going to barbecue them? Are we going to drive them into the lecture?
Good question.
We have a moral obligation to provide a level playing field.
You see, we have a moral obligation to provide a level field, playing field. Look at this. Oh boy, this news is everywhere. Even Afenefere have confirmed that there's a plot for Atiku to succeed Buhari. You see what we are saying? You people don't understand what we have been talking about. The sabotaging that is going on about this cash, Naira, fuel scarcity is not favoring Obi. It is for Atiku. Now, everybody has confirmed it. Afenefere has confirmed it. You see, these Afenefere that have not even been supporting Tinubu, all of them have come to confirm the same thing. That they are plotting for Atiku to emerge. My brother, everybody is getting ready. Let me block these criminals on my page. Criminals on my page. Because you guys don't know whatever. Every time that we want to do something as a group of people in the South, it's only some few idiots, Biafra criminals like Obi idiots that come to sabotage it too. We are supposed to form a national government in the South. You know that Obi cannot win election. And you are coming to cause problems. Sabotaging Baba Tinubu's presidency. And tomorrow now, when something happens, you will complain in the Southeast. You are the first to complain. This is Shettima, the running mate of Baba Tinubu. You hear the kind of comment that is coming from his mouth. That they are brothers in Borno State. They are all Christians. They grew up there. Are we going to throw them out? Are we going to throw them away? What nonsense is that?
This is why I made deliberate efforts, affirmative action, to see that in every initiative, we make sure that the Christian community, not even the Christian community, I don't even subscribe to this notion of settlers and so on.
Did you see it? This man do not even believe anything of this religious non-entity. Because who religion help? In the developed world where all of us are living, nobody even know anybody's religion. It is your personal thing. So, and some of the people that are driving this Muslim, most of them live abroad. They drive this religious nonsense. Even when I was listening to one guy, what's his name? William Uchemba, talking nonsense. They say they are Nollywood actors. talking nonsense every day. They think that they are wise, but we live abroad. Whenever William Ochemba goes to come to the UK, no, he doesn't know anybody's religion, because the government makes sure that everybody get what is supposed to be for everybody. But they come and be promoting religious bigotry because they want to talk nonsense. Nonsense.
And so on. We have a very vibrant Igbo community in Maiduguri. One of my special advisors on community relations is an Igbo man.
You see that? You see that? Special advisor in Borno is an Igbo man. Can you go to the east and handle any position if you are Fulani or if you are Akwa Ibom? Tell us any position that they gave to Akwa Ibom in the east. I'm still asking the guy that say he wants to come. I sent him link. He's nowhere to be found. These guys are a bunch of criminals. I told them before. They are a bunch of criminals. They are a bunch of. I gave him link. He thought that he can maybe hack my system. I gave him link. Maybe that's what he was thinking. I'm just gonna let me refresh the link. It's no longer gonna be valid. Bunch of criminals everywhere. You think that you can come and do rubbish with me? You think that it's today that I've been in this? That link will no longer be valid. I get him. I've destroyed the link. These are a bunch of criminals. They think that they can do anyhow to me. We are telling them that from February, Baba Tinubu's administration, we are going to make sure that we flush out all these criminalities. And we are going to be holding our governors accountable in every state. They are the cause of our problem. They are the cause of our problem. We know what is the cause of our they are the cause of our problem. Can you imagine? He was on his own. He said I should give him link. I gave him link. I've waited for how many minutes now? More than 20 minutes. He's not coming. I refresh it. They thought that if I give them link, they can come and crash my system. They have done it many, many times. All they want is to try to shut down the page so that I will not come out and speak. They have been doing it, and now Facebook know me. You see, everything that they thought that it will now become a problem to me, became an advantage to me. Just like what MFLA is doing now, it has backfired on him, because now everybody is calling them out. Everybody now know the truth. So it's not working. The sabotaging that they are sabotaging, because MFLA did not win APC primaries, all those people that they wanted, they did not win. So they decided to work with Atiku. Now every plan has been busted that they are trying to push Atiku. My brother, problem go there. It is done for the South to emerge as the president of Nigeria. So everybody have to respect that. The reason why I'm playing this is so that people like you, especially those people, those bigots, talking about Biafra and IPOP criminals, especially from the Southeast, who understand that these people are people that are not even talking about religion. These politicians, they don't even know whatever that is religion. They enjoy themselves. They do whatever they do. It is you that are the grassroots, always talking nonsense. But it's to your own disadvantage.
From Anambra State. One of my senior special assistants, the closest to me, one of my closest senior special assistants, is an Orobo man.
You see, even the man he appointed on Borno State was from Anambra State. There's one from Anambra State. There's one from Orobo, Delta State, right? But he made this statement in 2017. But today, these are the people that are fighting against their presidency. You see it? These are a bunch of criminals.
Really?
Yes. And he was born.
Even the interviewer said, really?
And trusted right in the heart of Maiduguri. He speaks Hausa better than I do.
You see that?
So I believe that we have to run an inclusive government.
Exactly. These people are a bunch of criminals. This is the mindset of a man. Because I know some of the reason why you talk the way you talk, because you don't know him. Maybe because you don't know him, or you don't know much about him. So from this week, how many days to go? 22 days to go. Hopefully, I will be able to I will be able to to be talking about some of the things that you don't know about Shetima, because Baba Tinubu don't make mistake when he's forming his team. It's always an intelligent team, progressive team. Are you getting me? So I think I will just do a little bit.
We want people to have a sense of belonging and to contribute their quota to the development of our state. And in Borno, especially in southern Borno,
you see, he's giving account what he expects. He wants to run an inclusive government for everybody to come together and contribute, you know, for the development of anywhere we
most
find
families are mixed up. You will find Muslims and Christians
in the same family.
Yes, they are mixed up.
Husband and wife in the same family.
You see?
Professing different faiths. The current chairman.
So you see who this man is. So I want to open the line. If you want to call in, I know we have spent a lot of time. I've done 3 hours talking. My intention is to talk about rotational presidency, but some other thing entered. Well, if you want to call in and make your contribution, please, you can call in and make your contribution right now. But this is a man that is going to become the next president of Nigeria. Baba Tinubu with his running mate, Shetima. Are you getting me now? So you need to get used to it and be ready for what is to come.
Bishop Mohammed Naga is from a Muslim family.
Yes,
his father is a Muslim.
He's a Khan man.
Yes, he's a Khan chairman. You know,
these are a bunch of criminals. Okay, let us finish.
And then he has Muhammad. Yeah. His predecessor, his father is a Muslim. So
okay, so somebody's asking me, the money they paid you will expire 2nd of February, so you can rest. No problem. Is IPOP resting? Is Biafra coming? Is Biafra people resting now? Is Biafra people resting now? I'm asking you, is Biafra people resting now? Is Biafra people resting now? Criminals. I am not hearing you people telling us that Biafra is coming again. Why are you guys resting? Because you think that Obi is going to come and give you Biafra there?
Also, is his mother. And it might interest you. In his house, where his father stays, there is provision of a Muslim prayer rock. And
okay.
All other
I have somebody that is coming to debate me now, guys. Hello, welcome. We can't hear you. Can you put on your audio, please? Can you hear me? But we can't hear you. So look at the comment and see that people can hear you. This is our co-debater. And we are ready for this conversation now. Please, can you put on your... There's something wrong. I think your sound is not added. That's why we can't hear you. Okay, so your sound is not added. We can't hear you. Maybe you can go. So when you are connecting, it will ask you, put on your sound. Make sure you put it on. So go out and come in. Yeah. Okay, so guys, we are going to have a co-debater. Hey, I've done 3 hours already. Maybe we'll cut this session. I get me now. So this is for the first time. Somebody is coming to tell us why they are supporting Obi, right? Can you say something now? We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. I don't know. I have many people calling me. We can't hear you. Hello, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, hello?
Yes.
Yeah, well done, my brother.
I salute you.
I see the inside the tree. They go out, they go as well as with this. You too, I know see you dey inside the tree though.
Exactly.
Yeah. You see about the OB issue, say you talk, say we don't be saying we talk am. Now he talk, say he collect advice from madman.
Exactly.
So you see, when they call this man, right? This governor of Kaduna State.
Yes.
Erufai,
yes.
Erufai talk today. Yesterday say Obi na Nollywood actor. So no mind Obi na Nollywood actor. So that's why they collect advice from madman.
Yes.
And anybody will collect advice from madman. You know wetin go happen. I should not go put that kind of person for president. Because they collect advice from Goose.
I wonder.
You will get for a madman. You can't enter Goose. So that one, maybe we put on one side. You see this thing where they go on for Nigeria, na sabotage.
Yes.
People don't see him. Baba on his own. Tinubu don't see him. He don't talk him. Na sabotage. They don't want to make Baba enter. They know say Baba enter, things could change.
Yes.
Some people don't want him. They want hold the hand. They know say Baba know everywhere. He know all the pinpoints. He know where the hand is. He know where the leg is. You see, this Shetima wey you see, is a very intelligent man. Tinubu know how to arrange team. He knows how to get his 11 players.
Yes.
To work.
We can't hear you.
That is.
Yeah. Go ahead. Not you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yes.
Tinubu know how to form his 11 players on the team.
Yes.
That is why when he goes to what they call England for that interview, when he said that when he picked all in team, people they say, he picked him. That is how things work. Only you cannot rule in Nigeria. Nigeria no be one state.
My brother, just conclude though. I have other people. I want to give people 3 minutes today. Yes.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Just they say na Baba go enter, we go food.
We go enjoy. Thank you very much. I salute you. All right, please, 3 minutes is what I'm doing. I think the other lady can, I don't know if it's a lady. You can call in if you want, since the link is not working for you because I can't hear the sound. The number is on the screen. You can call in and make your contribution straight away. 3 minutes, please. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please. Go ahead. I salute you. Yes.
Yeah, you're doing a very fantastic job.
Yes.
And I think the progressive, we know we are progressive, we are solidly enjoying you and we're praying for you.
Thank you.
You see, I'll just give like 1 or 2 quick points because I want the other guy to come in
and
come and showcase himself.
Yes.
But I believe he's going to, at the end of the day, when you debate him, he's going to look just like the other guy that came the other day. So I don't want to use an abusive word, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to look at the end of the day.
Yes.
So, concerning about this money and fuel scarcity, when you look at it very well, critically, you see, Baba Tinubu is so intelligent and smart.
Exactly.
He knows how to play this game. He knows what is going on. Baba Tinubu has planted his men everywhere. That there's nothing going on in the government that they would not brief him. But you see, Baba Tinubu will just give them a little shocker. Even today, you know what he said?
Yes.
He said they wanted to let everything scatter.
Yes.
So that they can put
interim government.
Is not going to hold.
Yes.
And he said we are smarter than that. We are smarter than that. So Baba Tinubu know what is going on. And if Baba Tinubu, you see, everything that's what this Igbo doesn't understand, all these IPOB people. If Baba Tinubu is saying today that, okay, Yoruba, we are going our way. Igbos were going our way.
Yes.
All these people know that it will happen.
Yes.
It will happen. And the North too, majority of them know this man, that this man has so many things in his control.
Yes.
Do you want to talk about senators? Do you want to talk about House of Reps?
You see, this is one of the reasons why I supported Baba Tinubu, because I know if there's anybody try to do rubbish, we know what is going to trigger. Yes.
Exactly. And he's a very, very strong man in terms of the mind and decision. Baba Tinubu doesn't take just decision anyhow. He's very strong. That's what you see. For a old president to tell you, you have to submit your this thing to national grid. You have to do this, and he said no. He said, you see, Obasanjo told him you have to cancel all these LCDA local government that you created. He said Obasanjo point blank. He said no. It's nothing you can't try with me.
Yes.
Fayose Ekiti State governor did not do half of what Tinubu did to Obasanjo.
Yes.
And he got fired and removed.
Yes.
But he could never do that to Tinubu. He knew that man was a very strong man.
Yes.
So Tinubu know what is going on.
What about this comment from Afenifere Adebanjo? He said there's a plot for Atiku to succeed Buhari.
They are hypocrites.
Yes.
That thing might be. There are some caucus in the government.
Yes.
The conservative, the northern conservative, those ones, they always want not to be ruling.
Yes. Okay.
But Tinubu has captured the progressives.
Yes.
Which are the politicians, which are the governors. Because those governors, that's why Rufai said, we know them. So it's like the northern progressive fighting the northern conservatives. Because the governors are the progressive and they are the ones that will control the votes. So those conservatives or those ones that really believe in the northern agenda, they always want the North to rule. Those ones are the one working with Buhari. They're now hiding under Buhari to perpetrate their own evil act.
Wow.
And those are the ones they call cabals. One of them is Buhari's
Mama Daura.
Mama Daura, yeah.
Can you say something, please, Don? No, we can't hear you. I don't know why. Have you gone on a program before like this? It's so strange. I'm not the one. We can't see. We can't hear you. Yeah, I'm sure it's your sound. What? I don't even know. Yeah, you can message me on WhatsApp. Tell me what browser you are using. It's good with Chrome. If you are using Chrome, Chrome is better. Yeah. Can you use Chrome, please? Thank you. Go ahead. Baba, 1 minute.
Okay. Those ones, I'll just quickly give this update. Those conservatives, northern conservatives that believe in the North, like not always have the power. Those are the ones that believe North must be ruling every time.
Yes.
They are the one that was, Wike said they were having meeting with Atiku the other time.
Yes.
Those are the ones. So, but the governors were fighting them, just like they fought them during the primaries.
Yes.
Because those one wanted the North to go for APC as well.
Yes.
So that one on their side. I'm talking about Shetima.
Yes.
Shetima is a very nice man.
Yes.
And all these IPOB people, they don't understand. Shetima has helped some of the. Shetima even have one adopted. I don't know if you have that video when they were unveiling him as a vice president. As a vice presidential candidate.
Yes.
He said he went to buy electronics at one, I think maybe ShopRite or something. And he saw one Igbo sales boy. He asked him, why is he not going to school? He said, he couldn't afford it. And Shetima adopted him. Igbo boy. And a lot of them like that, girls and like a lot of women that came to give their testimony that this Shetima was the one that adopted them, paid their school fees, even got married for them.
Wow.
Shetima was the one that did the father when they were doing marriage.
Was he still in that clip? He was still in that clip, right?
It It's in there when they were doing when they were unveiling him as a vice presidential candidate.
Okay. Okay.
So all of them came to testify that this Shetima adopted them, paid their school fees, get them jobs, and even married them. Give them a hand in marriage or whatever.
Please, I will need you to send it to me again. Yeah, please. Thank you.
Okay, I will look for it. If I get it, I will send it to you. So all those things, all these IPOB, they are the beneficiary of most of the people. But now they are the one going against people. Yeah. I will see what the other guy will say, and then we'll call back again.
Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Okay, the line is open now. You can call in and make your contribution, please. The other person, you can call my numbers. I don't know why this thing is not working. Yeah, you can call the number now. Well, it's not when I'm on call. You keep disturbing me. Okay, we are waiting for your call now, and we can't see your call. When someone has called me now, you stop calling me again. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Yeah, hello. Good morning. I'm calling from Dubai.
I salute you. Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, first of all, I made a comment on your comment section. You read it out. First, I am not against your.
What is your name? What is your name?
Hello?
What is your name, please?
My name on comment.
Yeah, what is your name now? You didn't tell us your name. What is your name?
Okay. My name is Joe Ibekwe.
Oh, Joe Ibekwe. Okay, well, so what's your contribution? It's obvious you are supporting Obi, right? So go ahead.
Wait, I am not even in Nigeria not to vote. So
yeah, but who are you supporting? Who are you supporting?
I want to make a separate comment based.
My brother, who are you supporting? I can see from your update. You see, look at him, Labour Party. You see that Peter Obi, and I'm asking him, who are you supporting? And he says he's not even support anybody. You don't know who you are talking with. Who are you supporting, Obi or not?
You said I should make my contribution. Allow me to talk.
Are you supporting Obi or not? Because on your picture here, on your DP, we can see that you are supporting Obi, so that everybody will see. So are you supporting Obi or not? You see, you can't answer.
Hello?
You support Obi and you are not proud of it. Are you supporting Obi or not?
This is not politics.
Are you supporting Obi or I'm talking about politics. So if you are not calling me for politics, this is not a program for. I'm talking about politics now. Are you supporting Obi or not? You see, he ran away. These are criminals. See, we will teach these people something. These are criminals. If thank God that his DP showed it that he's Obi, he couldn't. He wanted to lie. Can you hear me now?
Is it better now? Is it better now?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay.
Don, I salute you, Don. We open the floor. What do you want to talk about? You supporting Obi, right?
Before I go to say something now, I need to repeat this particularly. I'm a Nigerian. I'm based in the US, but I'm a Nigerian. Well,
and you support Obi?
I support credibility. Well, I need to make something very obvious, please.
No, my brother. Wait. This is a debate. You know who I support, right? I support Jakaban. I'm not afraid of it. Do you support Obi?
Before we get to the debate.
No. Who is your candidate, my brother? That is the debate. What is about, right? Who is your candidate?
I support Obi, right?
Very good.
Yeah, I support Obi. But what I want to say is this: before supporting anybody, we are one Nigeria first. And there's an impression I need to correct. The impression that anyone that's supposed to be is a Biafra or is an Igbo or whatever. I think that notion is very wrong. I'm not an Igbo. I'm a River State person.
Where are you from?
Right?
Where are you from?
I'm from Rivers State.
Huh?
I'm from Rivers State, Nigeria.
You are from
Right?
River State.
Yes.
Where in River State?
I'm from Iche local government area in Rivers State.
Eche.
You get it?
I hear now.
Yeah.
You speak Igbo. So you are Igbo.
No,
Go ahead.
don't say that. Don't say that. I'm a Niger
My
that
brother Eche speak Igbo. My uncle married a Eche woman. So that is why I can everything I tell you people. My brother, I know more than all of you. I have a well-balanced knowledge. Are you getting me? That is why I'm different. You speak Igbo. So just go ahead. There is only Igbo man that is supporting Obi.
See, this election should be about stability. I mean, Nigeria should be a way above tribal sentiment when it comes to politics. Tribal sentiment and egocentrism hasn't helped us all along. You come over here in the US, people don't vote people because of where they are from. People don't vote people because of what religion they belong to. They don't vote them because they have any of those. They vote people because of their antecedents. All right? And come to think of it, after the election, anybody that wins will hold Nigeria. So the person is not going to hold one part of Nigeria against the other. All right? Jagaban wins election today, he's going to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Chiku wins presidency, he becomes the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So let's get that thinking straight. It's not going to be a tribal presidency. It has always been, but let's keep that aside now. And that's what this young man stands for. I'm not supporting Peter Obi because I'm not directly benefiting anything. I'm not going to even be in Nigeria anytime soon. Whether he wins or not, it's not going to affect me in any way. All right? But I look at credibility. Yeah, I'm not blackmailing. I'm not saying anything
Can you
against.
talk about this credibility of Obi instead of you going to ethnicity? Because you don't understand when we say ethnicity. Because I don't think you are, because I'm in the media, I've got more information more than you. Obi, when he started, he was saying that there is too much of marginalization. There is too much of injustice. What does that mean? What does that mean? He's talking about the Igbos. He's coming to make sure that the Igbos become the president of Nigeria. It's based on ethnicity. And then when he goes to churches, he say, "Oh, the Christians should take back their country."
I don't know. I can't verify what you're saying right now.
Because you don't know. That is why you are talking the way you're talking. But anyway, what you know is about credibility. So let's talk about what you know. So tell us the credibility of Obi.
Now, Peter Gregory Obi has many number of times stated that if anybody can verify a dent of his administration, just a dent, he's going to drop campaigning. Has any one of you done that?
My brother, you just listen to my broadcast. There is a petition against Obi.
But what happened?
There is a petition against Obi that his driver was caught with 200 million cash in his company in Lagos. You don't know this thing, my brother. I see that you are just taking me back. I don't think you are knowledgeable to debate with me, my brother. That is the problem. That is the big. I see that you are going to draw me too back.
Anyway, I don't want this conversation to.
No, but so I will allow you to just say why you believe in Obi. I think that way is better. Just tell us why you think that Obi is better instead of debating. Yeah. Just tell us why you feel that Obi is the right candidate. Yes.
Peter Obi is better because he has a president. He has a traceable president that no one has ever been able to counter. Till tomorrow. Okay, I was listening. You're talking about the media. I listened to one of the spokespersons of Tinubu talking about the other day that the Pulio van, sometime 2015, that entered the Tinubu's compound was missing. Had a missing direction. I mean, are we still fooling people in this era? Are we really still fooling people in this era? How do you tell me that the Pulio van left his direction, doesn't know where he's going? He has to land.
Okay, very good. So do you want us to talk about the bullion van? You want us to talk about the bullion van, but you don't want us to talk about the 200 million cash that Obi's driver was caught with. So even if you want us to talk about the bullion van was what? Was bullion van in Lagos. It's not bullion van of Anambra. And I've never heard any report that Lagos people complain that their money is missing.
Oh my God.
No. These are facts now. Do you have evidence of corruption against Baba Tinubu?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
We are just talking now, but my brother, you are. There is no any evidence of. It's just what media have been saying about him, about bullion van or bullion van. But I'm just telling you, even if it's bullion van, this is bullion van for Lagos, and the people of Lagos have not complained about bullion van. The successor of they have not complained about bullion van. So why is the bullion van of Baba Tinubu have not ruled Nigeria before? He ruled Lagos. And it made life comfortable for people in Lagos. And everybody that live in Anambra moved to Lagos. So what are you talking about, my brother? So are you using bullion van to say that Obi is credible? Obi did not have bullion van in Anambra, so you don't expect him to have bullion van. My brother, you only steal what you have in your state. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my God. Let me get to holy practice.
Look at it. You want to come and talk to me. You see, he's running away. He said he want to call me back. Oh my God. These are I wanted to call him Biafra criminals, but let me just leave him. You want to debate me. You see, these are a bunch of criminals. Whatever thing Baba Tinubu did, he did in Lagos. He has never ruled Nigeria. So what is your problem? So the line is open. If you want to call in and make your contribution now. Please go ahead. Please.
Hello, Izima.
Yes, I salute you.
Yeah, my name is Ayeni, calling from New York.
Yes.
I'm not afraid. I'm supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I can say my name.
Yes.
So I'm not afraid. I'm not ashamed.
Yes.
So that guy that is talking doesn't know. If you want to argue about something, you have your point. You have your. If you say you are debating, you are debating based on a particular point.
Yes.
Based on a particular issue.
Yes.
We have two people now at issue now. You have Tinubu.
Yes.
You have Obi. You are supporting Tinubu. You are supporting Obi.
Yes.
You should stick to it. Don't beat around the bush.
Yes.
I expect the guy is not found. Please.
Yeah, that's why I told him that this is not debate. You are too small to debate with you.
Is not found.
Yeah.
It's
So.
not found.
Yeah.
Bring people that are found that can debate Obi. That can debate Obi. That can bring out what this guy has done when he was the governor of Anambra State.
Yes.
Nobody says you should not support Obi.
Yes.
You have the right to support any candidate. You come out, these are the things this guy has done, these are the things this guy has done, so that you people know that you are sound, you know what you are saying. But this guy that is talking with the tongue in his cheek, you don't need such a people.
Yeah.
So you guys, you just be focused, continue what you are doing.
Yeah.
Continue what you are doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. It's obvious I didn't have any knowledge, so I've destroyed the link. The link cannot be valued anymore. It's a bunch of idiots coming to waste my time on this platform. You think I have time for that rubbish? He's telling us about bullion van. EFCC have not done their job. You want to do the job of EFCC? Bunch of criminals. Huh? What concern you with bullion van? Why are you guys so interested in bullion? Are you people jealous of somebody that is more than you people? It's a bunch of criminals, man. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Please go ahead.
Hello, my name is Frank.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, what the other guy before the one that Douglas said.
Yes.
Is what they think that people are fool.
Yes.
Anytime they say you are from Tinubu, they will call you a traitor. It is not about the tribal. Politics is a choice. If you can't defend your candidate, what you do, what I like from this election in Nigeria, all of them are ready to rule Nigeria. All of them, all the four runners They are ready to rule in Nigeria. What are they doing? What does Atiku do? What do we do? What does Tinubu do? What do council do? That is the debate. You can't say Obi is a sense. Obi is not sense. There is no sense. All politicians in Nigeria, there is no sense among them. They are all corrupt. What they will do is what we'll be talking about.
Yes.
What they do in their government is what we're talking about. There is nobody in the politics, even though in the Western world, they are corrupt. Everybody find their own pocket. But what are they doing when they are in the government, when they are in the position of authority? What are they doing? That is it. That's what they're supposed to talk about. But they know that Obi is not doing anything. How can you use 8 years without a local government election? And you get all the allocation from that, all the local government, and you don't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Then you have a 75 million in the account, in the bank. Forget about the 75 million. Why did not use that 75 million on that time? Use it from the market, Onisha market. And now they will know what it will generate from the Onisha people. But you can't do it. You have a business, you have a company business in the Anambra, you have in Lagos. But after 8 years, when you know you don't do anything, you left the business in Anambra, you come to the Lagos. And you are telling people now because you have business in Lagos. What of your business in Anambra? Why you not stay there? When you do something at home, people will always be support of you. That is what is Tinubu different. Tinubu do something in Lagos. Everybody knows the Lagos in 1998, 1999. Lagos is a slum. It's a slum. There is nowhere you'll be hit as a human being who is a human being, good human being, will be hit. You will vomit in Lagos. Everywhere was scattered with tears, was a trash. But that man came, he introduced all sorts of the program to take care of all these things. And Lagos is clean today. You can go to your back, you'll see the way it's clean. But in 1998, we know where Lagos is. Now look at the single account. Tinubu is the one introduced in Nigeria before Jonathan and Buhari take it. Know how many years that he will introduce it in Lagos. Look at the situation of the account of Lagos now. From 600 million when he came to the government. Now when he left the place, now he become how many now? When he left the place, now Lagos he have like a 5 million when he left the place every month. But look at it now, today now he's 51 billion in every month. But let's look at all this amount. Look at all the projects they do, Sawolu do now, which is the plan of the Tinubu plan from 1999. Look at this, all these people, how much it will generate to Lagos in a month when it started operate fully.
Well, please just round off, please. Yes.
That is the leader that we're talking about, not the one that will save money when he's supposed to use the money to do something where the people will benefit and will create employment to the people. Look at the one they introduced in Lagos now about the transportation. Yeah, let me tell you about this transportation. People say what the children want to do. This transportation, government is supposed to take care of it the way they do in Lagos. Even though the Lagos is not being up to it, but it started from the Lagos. They need to take all the transportation, all these pass. They need to pass all these pass they pay for the transport union. They are dividing among themselves. Nonsense. Government need to take it because we don't have a number where you can use to pay the pass. They need to do it as a board of transport people that will take care of it, that will remit money to the government of account, the account government, and that money they can use it to do the road, use it to do the bus stop. All that money they will receive there. That is the way they can generate money in Nigeria. We need someone that can generate money. That's what the Tinubu will do. Obi cannot generate anything. You don't have any idea to generate anything.
All right.
My brother, that is the truth of the fact. You can't generate anything in your state and you want to generate the money in Nigeria. How? You don't do it in your record. That's why they can't defend Obi when you are, okay, let's talk about their candidate. All of them, they already be in the government. What did they do? Nothing.
Your time is up.
Thank you very much, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please, the line is open. We need just 3 minutes so that we can take as much as possible because we are late. This is like almost 4 hours. Please, the line is open. I want Ola to call. Ola has been calling since, and I missed the call. Yeah, so you see, many people that they say they are supporting Obi, they don't have anything to say to support him. So the line is open, please, Ola. Can you call back? You see, they don't have anything to support Obi. I gave this guy opportunity to speak. He doesn't even know anything. He's telling us about bullion van. Can you imagine? The brother said that he lost somebody. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, your name. Go ahead. Anyway, I've already mentioned your name. Yes, yes.
You know what happened?
No.
I saw the guy that wanted to debate with you.
Yes.
Immediately he asked that question, you finish him at once.
Yes.
If I am a lecturer today, I'll just give you 100%. Fast man, he doesn't know what to say, He just ran away. He should go and read before they come and say they want to debate with you. Because they don't have knowledge. They are not well informed. You are 100% informed. You know what you are talking about. My brother, kudos for you. You really make my day.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
They don't know what they want to say.
No.
They don't have anything.
They don't have anything to say. We are ready for them.
You are up to the tax. I'm 100% sure. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. There's somebody that have been calling me since. Let me try to call this person back. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. That person has gone. Oh, yeah. Okay. The line is open. If you want to call me and make your contribution. If you are free now, the line is open. So the brother said that he lost somebody. So he lost somebody. So I think maybe that's why he couldn't talk. That is what he just said. Let me put his comment on the screen. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Please go ahead.
My name is Tayo. I'm calling from Manchester.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
First of all, I will just commend you that you're doing a great job and you're really doing well. I just want to talk about this money scarcity they are talking about.
Yes.
We got some information on social media where in some place in Osun State where they put the money in the dispenser, the ATM, and they left the bundles, the wrappers on it. So he was unable to dispense. That is the new currency. So which comes down to sabotaging the effort.
Yes.
Just to create an uprising in the country that people don't have money.
Yes.
So invariably you will see that most of those banks, they are actually working maybe with some politicians who are in the opposition to discredit APC government.
Yes.
So this is the tactics they are using that most the Nigerians themselves over there didn't know until investigations had taken place that they realized that the ATM machine, they have the bundles in there, or they have the wrap on them, which prevents the money from dispensing. So these are the childish behavior. Some of our people who are supposed to be looked up to as role models and things. This is the childish behavior they are portraying to the public just to cause destabilization of the country. People will protest and say APC government is not good. This is all targeted towards APC.
Yes.
So we are trying to say this now so that the public back in Nigeria and wherever they are listening to us to know that this is not APC doing.
Yes.
This is opposition and political enemies.
Yes.
This is the tactics they are using just to sabotage the effort of Nigeria from progressing, because the corrupt people want to remain in power. The corrupt people wants to get into power.
Yes.
The corrupt people want to make sure Nigeria don't succeed because they only become rich from this corruption. They become rich from everybody's agony. So people need to know this, and they need to stand their ground and vote for progress, and vote Tinubu for president, because the enemy of the state, they know that this man is the man that is coming to come and revive us all. Is this man that is coming to come and save us from these political hyenas that have been eating us dry. So people should come out, and anybody that are listening to us in Nigeria, they should come out and vote for Tinubu, and that we can get rid of this bad people that only become fat from our own pain. So this is the message I'm trying to pass.
Yeah.
That would be my contribution. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Thank you. Thank you very much. I understand that. Yes, the banks are sabotaging or whatever. Me, I blame the CBN governor, because the CBN governor, he's the one in charge of everything. He's the one in charge of instructing the banks and ensuring that the banks are doing what he's instructing them to do. So he failed. He failed woefully. There's no other conversation about that. That's the truth. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, my brother. I'm calling you from the US.
I salute you.
Chicago. Yeah, I'm the one that called you yesterday.
Your name, please.
My name is Ola.
Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes.
I really appreciate your what you are trying to do to the people. So right now, I have an information that I want to give you, and I want everybody to listen. All the youth, those who don't want their lives to be mortgaged, those who their life has been mortgaged for long, who don't want to continue like that, should be prepared for war. I'm telling you, what I got now is that they are planning, the Fulanis and the Kabas from the south, including Obasanjo, they have done a meeting. What they did to MKO, Abiola, that's why some of those who are following Obi, they lack knowledge, they lack sense of history. That's why you see them shouting Obi, Obi, Obi. All the Kabas, they have made a meeting now. What they are planning to do now is that they want to suspend the election, maybe 3 days to or 1 week to the election day. So, people will start protesting. Protest has already started.
Yes.
So, before you know it, they will postpone it again. Then they will come with the interim government to take over the power. They don't want to have election. So, all the youth, go and tell the Avengers, tell the Niger Delta militants. No, I'm telling you, this is the reality. This is the reality. I'm telling you, everybody should be ready. We cannot be slaves. This is what I'm giving you an intelligent report. The Western world don't want Tinubu. That is the truth. The Western world don't want Tinubu.
Okay, you have.
The Taba don't want him.
You have given your report.
Hold on.
You have given your report now. What else you want to say?
No. I'm telling you that people should be ready. You use this platform. Sure
My brother, what else do you want to say?
Yeah, I'm still, of course, I'm talking about, I'm still on what I'm saying.
My brother, can you change the topic to something else? We have addressed all these issues. There is nobody that can stop Baba Tinubu from becoming the next president. So stop making that.
Continue your propagating of Tinubu. On the day of election, everybody must go to the polling booth and be watchful, vigilant.
I should continue my propagation of Tinubu, yeah?
Yes, continue. Okay. Very.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling.
Thank you, bye.
Hey! Oh my God. This is a beer fraud calling us. That's a beer fraud. That's a beer fraud. He's a Avengers. That is a beer fraud. You understand me? Anyway, the line is open. If you want to call in and make your contribution, you call in and make your contribution. Every sabotage have been busted. Okay, so I think we can pick up one call. There's one of our brother was trying to call in here. Let me see if I can call him back. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, man.
Yes.
My name is Victor, calling from the US right here. In Sima, let me first congratulate you ahead of time. I like your work. All of us, we have people that watch you.
Yes.
We watch you in groups. We like your understanding of the situation of things in Nigeria. First and foremost, what has Tinubu done to these people for them to hate him so much? I don't know. Obi was a governor for 8 years. He said, check my record. Go and check. Check what? You use the money that was supposed to take care of people in Anambra, you put it on an idle balance to yield interest for you and your pocket. That is insane. That is really insane. Is that the kind of person that will rule Nigeria? No. In fact, Obi knows that he's not going to win. Obi don't have anything under him as an aspirant. He doesn't have a sitting governor, no ministers, no rep, nothing. If he becomes president, he's only going to become a dummy. He knows that. But I'm suspecting something. Suspecting something.
Yes.
He's not going to collaborate with all these people in PDP when the time comes. I hope so. He's not going to do that. That is why we are trying to say a lot of people should still come out to do their PCB so that they will vote. The way things are going in the north, thank you for you showing us everything that goes on in the north. Tinubu is going to win. Not only he's going to win straight with a margin.
Yes.
What has Tinubu done to these haters? Tinubu was not given allocation for 4 years or thereabout. This guy generated money by himself and became a very good governor. He's not owing nobody, he's not owing teachers, no strike. Then he converted Lagos. The Lagos that was a slum, he converted it into a mega city that it was today. Are people blind? Who's going to vote for Atiku? We know what is going on now. How he stole money, how the former aide, confessed online. People are not talking. And Sima, why are people not talking about that? Why? I tire. And Sima, good job.
Thank you.
Good job. I respect you. I like the way you are doing your thing with fact. All those haters, after 24, they are in trouble. Izima, don't spare anybody, please. please don't spare anybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. Okay, Osas. I see Osas. Let me call Osas. He was trying to call me. See all the abuse. Yeah, you keep abusing me. I gave you opportunity to come and defend your candidate. You cannot. Oga Osas, I salute you.
Yeah, good evening, Zima. Good evening. How's everything? Long time.
I'm fine. Yourself?
I'm fine. Thank God we are here. We are here now. This is very important. You still back this your baba.
Waiting you they do. Waiting you they do.
But I still hope on that where Baba will take over West and I think we will take over North. Then we will take over ourselves from South. Now waiting at the plan be that. And I'm waiting I believe say God want to be that because Baba, God bless Baba for a reason. You know all the money where Baba don't scatter throughout. Like say use our 45 people and become the first president of Yoruba nation. That would be beautiful. They scatter Baba money anyhow. You see what they try to do now. They want to make sure they want render everybody useless and so that they know will fit they collect money and they don't tie their everybody account. Fulani know what they are doing. Look at Atiku now want to team up with Kosoko, or I don't know what is he called, the other man from the Kano. You see, they know what they are doing. They know how to play this game. But what we have to do is to dissolve the whole table for their head. That is what we have to do. Yoruba, the Baba bring a standing flag.
My brother, you know I keep telling you everything. Me, when I tell you something, you need to understand. You know, I ask all these Biafra criminals to watch the way we are going to free ourselves. You understand me? We already said it. The only person that can bring change and development in is Baba Tinubu. That is why me, I'm supporting him. Anybody that want to say you don't want Baba Tinubu to win election, that is where the problem starts from. Are you not understanding? Are you not understanding? You will not getting it. You are not even getting the point. So if they say they want to return the power to the north, then there's a problem, big time problem. So that is what we are waiting for. You cannot go and create problem where there is no problem, my brother. So let the election happen. It is the turn for the South to win election. Simple and short. So if they do any mago and go to the north, then that is where the problem will start. You understand me? So let's leave it there. That's all I can tell you, my brother. Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there.
I understand. Thank you, Siva.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Yes.
It's good to have Sophia. You don't tell me I hear from
her. She will be here tomorrow. I think it's Saturday. I don't know. Yeah, tomorrow is Saturday, right? Or it's already Saturday today. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, that will be fine. I will turn my telephone.
All right.
Okay, watch you now.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you.
Yes.
All right. Bye. Let me put this comment on the screen. It's so funny. You are the one asking us to go and vote for Labour Party. And now you are preaching to us about Labour. He said those in Labour will labor and die. The labor of our hero past shall never be in vain. That is what we pledge our country. So you want us to go and be in Labour Party. The labor of our heroes. Which labor? Which heroes? Which heroes? Who are the people that labor for Nigeria? If they labor for Nigeria, did they leave Nigeria in a good state? What are you talking about? Stop all those your stories. There's a lot of things that we are going to change. We will change the national anthem. We will change. There's a lot of things that are going to change. So let Baba Tinubu come. What all those rubbish talk? We don't need all those talk anymore. So we just want Baba Tinubu to emerge as the next president. Anybody that is fighting against it is bringing problem. You understand me? What is interim government? It's too small. We dismantle everything. It's what we have been waiting for. So that's why I don't even have any too much talk to talk. This thing is too small to handle. I'm just telling you. It's too small to handle. Look Look at today in PDP campaign ground in Katsina. Do you know what the people were shouting? They were shouting, "Say Tinubu." Was it today or some days ago? Some days ago, they are campaigning in PDP in Katsina. The people there, they were shouting, "Say Tinubu." That is why I know that the North cannot betray. If they bring betrayal, then there is everything has finished. It's the turn for the South. So Atiku is just doing his own. Atiku is more than, I don't even know what to say, whether he's wicked or he's heartless or whatever. After he sold the properties and used it for privatization, he's still coming back. So, but we'll deal with that one when the time comes. Are you getting me now? So I think I need to end this broadcast. This is 4 hours. So we have done enough. We will continue this conversation. I need to block this rubbish guy that keep talking rubbish. You told us that your neighbor died. Now you are telling us that I'm beginning to feel absurd being here. You are a fool, a criminal fool, be a fraud. Go and vote your Obi. I block you so that you never see this page again. Bunch of criminals. You know, you keep talking nonsense. You came online with me to talk rubbish. You think that I'm anyhow person? You think I'm anyhow? You think you can talk to? You know where I started from? If you go and listen to them, they say I was in IPOB, from IPOB, Biafra, from Biafra to Idu, from Idu to Tinubu. So I've gone a long way. I have all-round information. So you can't come here and talk rubbish with me. You understand me? He doesn't have anything to say. The stupid guy do not have anything to say. He came on my platform. I gave him opportunity to speak, to defend Obi. He could not defend Obi. He's talking about what happened in Lagos. Are you in Lagos? Is Obi from Lagos? Obi ruled Anambra. What happened in Anambra? Tell us. You can't tell us what Obi did in Lagos, in Anambra. What nonsense? You are telling about what somebody did in Lagos, and the people there are not complaining. You are the one complaining for people in Lagos. Are you not the EFCC? Bunch of criminals. Anyways, so let me see if I have the last caller before I will leave. This is going to be my last caller. So guys, whatever, I'm so much happy that the sabotaging have been busted. So let them bring it on. Hello, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, okay. Good morning from Nigeria.
I salute you. Yeah, it's like 1:33 now in Nigeria. Please go ahead. Yes.
1:33, yes. Yeah, so I want to commend you for the good work you're doing. And that you're bringing to the notice the importance and the credibility of our amiable candidate, in person of Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
So you're doing a great work, sir.
Yes.
God bless you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so yes, I just want to make this known to people that our candidate is capable, and in fact, talking about the capability of our candidate is a thing of the past. We're not even debating that anymore. So we are waiting for the date to come. So I will vote in our candidate, and for people to know that we have a good candidate and we have a credible candidate. Because the things that is happening now in this country, it's just a witch hunt. They're just doing this to witch hunt our candidate.
Yes.
To handicap him from performing or from carrying out his campaigns and the rest of them.
Yeah.
But to the glory of God, we are winning the fight. We are winning the fight, and we are going to win the fight more and more.
Yeah.
We are going to win the fight more and more, because this thing is directly targeted at our candidate.
Yes. Yes.
The fuel scarcity, the change of naira note suddenly.
Yes.
You need to come to Nigeria to see how we are suffering.
So
we are going through a lot. We are suffering. I can tell you, sir, we are suffering. We are suffering. And I know this thing is targeted at our presidential candidate,
yes,
Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
It's targeted at him. He himself, he knows, but he's a wise man. He's a wise man. He's a wise man. I trust him for that. He's a wise man. We are going to surmount this, and we are going to come out great. So I said, let me just air my voice to this your good program. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
I'm grateful, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate you. I beg you people should listen to this comment and judge. Somebody is saying that Nsima is a mole in Tinubu's. Nsima is a mole in Tinubu camp. and is creating more enemies for Tinubu and working for Atiku, collecting money from Tinubu camps. Somebody just please, somebody should go and look at his page. I think we need to publish his page now on Facebook. This is a very serious issue right now. I need to show him something so that we know that we are better than this. What's his name? Tomorrow I'm going to start from him because I know this is the new pattern they are bringing now. Martin Chuck's page. From his page, we are going to know who he is. Okay, so let's go to his page. Martin's Chuck's page. Where is him? Please, if you have seen his page, can you post me the link? I need to see his page now. You know, that's how they run propaganda. They have tried. They have said so many things about Nsima. It's not working. Are you getting me now? They have said so many things about Nsima. Let me screenshot him so that I can. So I'm now working for Atiku now. So I'm now working for Atiku now, eh? Hey, bunch of criminals. Wonder shall never cease with beer fraud. Hey, bunch of criminals. I've completely finished you people. That's why you are coming out with all kinds of lies. I'm looking for his page. Please, can somebody go and check it? Martin's. Oh, I typed the wrong page. Martin's Chuck's page. We need to capture the idiot. Yes, I've gotten him. He put a fake picture. Okay, let me show you on the screen. These are a bunch of criminals. You know, it has started. That is how they have been doing. This is how they have been doing. So look at the person that just said rubbish now. Let us assess him. His name is Martin Chuck's page. Let me send the comment to the screen so that everybody will see the comment on the screen. You see, these people have tried so many things. It's not working. They have started with their propaganda again. We like it. We like it. You see, they cannot debate me. They cannot challenge me. They keep talking rubbish. I gave one of their criminals opportunity to speak. He can't say anything. Live and direct on this program. So look at the comment of this idiot. He said to me, Nsima is a mole in Tinubu's camp and is creating more enemies for Tinubu and working for Atiku, collecting money from Tinubu camps. You see, that is how they always start. You know, if I did not know this IPOP criminal, you understand me? If I did not know all this IPOP criminal, I will be talking. Somebody say he's now popular. Yes, let it be popular. I'm giving him popularity because I want to show you how these IPOP criminals they are. Look at his page. Look at his number. Can you see his number on the screen? These people are criminals. They are all criminals. You see? And then let us look at what he has been posting. Let us see what he has been posting. You see? Can you see? Can you see? Posting naked pictures. He said arrival of Peter Obi and his entourage in Ebonyi State for Labour Party presidential campaign and town hall meeting. Do you see it? So, you see it? I told you that these are a bunch of criminals. That is what they do. So, you see? These are Peter Obi supporters. You see? So, look at what else does he have on his page? What else does he have on his page? Oh, he's talking about Okowa. Oh, Okowa must step down as PDP vice presidential candidate. Ijo, They say that an elder, I don't even know what he's talking about. I've already told Okowa what he's supposed to do. So I'm looking at his page. Look at what he's posting on his page. So these are a bunch of criminals. That's all what they do. You understand me? So they don't have anything to offer. So so he said he needed popularity. That is nonsense. This one that keep writing rubbish here, you hate P2B supporters. You are just angry about IPOP, but okay with Yoruba Nation. It's now. So very soon I'm going to block you. Very soon I'm going to block you. Anyways, we have done 4 hours. So I think that's enough conversation today. We will continue the conversation next time whenever we come live, hopefully. So I want to say thank you very much for all of you that have followed the conversation until now. You know, our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. That is what we are doing. Are you getting me now? And we know that the next president of Nigeria is Baba Tinubu. You know, let me block this criminal. I'm talking rubbish on my page. You understand me? The next president, it doesn't matter the sabotage, it doesn't matter what they want to do. It's already busted. You understand me? They can say all kinds of things, already busted. Baba Tinubu is our president. That's it. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Abasiri Onwogendefo. Stay blessed, guys, until I come your way next time. Bye for now. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Day to remember in the history of our dear country, Nigeria. 9 wise men from the north who were governors came together on June 8th, 2022 to stand for equity and fairness in the interest of our nation, Nigeria. They buried personal interest for the unity of our country. They supported the call that power must shift to the south in 2023. They chose a Nigeria agenda. We salute our brothers and sisters in the northern part of this country who, in spite of their vote advantage, continue.
Yes, it's the turn for the south. It is now time for the south, you know, to get the presidency. It is the turn of the south to get the presidency. It is only this rotational presidency that can keep Nigeria one. It is only a rotational presidency that can keep Nigeria one. So this is time for the South to get the presidency. And today we are supporting the Jagaban, the city boy, for the president of Nigeria.
To propagate the unity of Nigeria by promoting rotational presidency between the north and southern part of the country. Let voters in the north follow the move by these leaders. Vote for power shift to the south. It's the turn of the south to produce the president in 2023. Let's vote Bola Tinubu for president for a renewed hope of better Nigeria. Vote Kashim Shettima as vice president. Vote APC. Long live the federal